let him cook. Andrea, what's up? You'll never break me down. Let's go. Let's go. Tell Eliza you're getting her gifts today. She chickened out. What? What is that? Ba-da-da-da. 'Cause I can take the pressure. God, I love this song. Woo! All right, just getting everything set up in here. It's going to be a good show tonight. Shout out Eliza. Shout out James. Shout out Jane Says Wig. We are back. 'Cause I can take the pressure. Whoa! What is that, dude? Milky Way, a galaxy, Andromeda Galaxy coming in right out of the gate. Wow. Much love, Jane. Let's go. I've got blood running through my veins. All my love hasn't gone to waste. Burr, money printer, go. Burr. Let's go. Run it up, Jane. You trying to start this stream off on a banger? Okay, I see you. I see you. Yo, what is that? What is that, dude? That's my favorite. What was that? That was a duck. That was a goose. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. That just threw me off. I was not prepared for a goose on my head. Woo! I was not prepared for a goose on my head. I've never seen that before. Much love, Jane. Much love, Eliza. Andrea, James. What is good, everyone? We got the anglerfish in here. Much love to the anglerfish as well. Whoa! Now that's the coolest. Yo, I see Ursula in there too. Woo! Damn! Jane Says Wig. You're on one, dude. You're on one. Me too, man. Me too, actually. I was spent the last couple of hours getting my hair nice and big for all of you guys. It has lots of secrets in here. That's how it gets so big. Hell yeah. Welcome to the show. DJ for the DJ. Hell yeah. Volume. That's right, James. We pump up the volume, dude. Pump up the volume. We going full Elvis in here. Thank you very much. Yes, dude. Well, you know what? We got to play a little Elvis, maybe. Hell yeah. Jane, you got the first song request of the night. Any song you want to hear, I got you. I got you. Much love. You got the first song request of the night. I think everything is more or less set up in here. I think everything is sounding good. Yeah? Does it sound good for you guys? Does it sound good? Let's see here. Woo! Okay, sounds good on my end. I hope it sounds good for you guys. What's the story behind the necklace? James, have you not heard the story behind the necklace? I'll tell it again. I've actually have a clip of it. Much love. It's April. That's right, Jane. It is April. April showers and the Mayflowers around the corner. Good weather finally. Gonna be doing some outdoor stuff. Hell yeah. You have not heard the story of the necklace, James? It's pretty, I think some of you guys have heard the story. Basically, I'll go into it later. I did a whole story about it. Basically, when I was younger, I'll tell you guys the story if you guys are interested. Basically, when I was younger, this particular necklace actually got me interested in fashion as an art form. This was back in 2012, and yeah, I'll go into it a little bit more, but basically, like, in 2012, I found the artist, I found the artist ASAP Rocky in 2011, but then he came out with the song in 2012. I saw him in concert, and basically he was talking about Givenchy, and so I looked up Givenchy, and I've never really been a fashion person. I like, I like wearing clothes that fit me or whatever, right? But I've never really been a fashion person until I heard this song from ASAP Rocky called forgetting the name of the song, but basically he was talking about Givenchy in the song, and I looked it up because I was like, I've never heard of that. What's Givenchy in the song? And so I looked it up, and there was this necklace in one of the photos, and I just kind of fell in love with the necklace. I was like, oh wow, that's really cool. And at the time, the brand Givenchy was under the creative direction of this genius, Riccardo Tisci, and he was using all of these very aggressive animals in his design aesthetic. So think Rottweilers like going crazy, great white sharks like fiending for some seals, some blood. What else did he have? Rottweilers, great white sharks, things like that. Just very aggressive, the very aggressive side of the animal kingdom. And I fell in love. Tigernado, yes. See, Eliza, like literally that kind of vibe, like Tigernado vibes. You know what I mean? Yes. Absolutely. So, shark tooths, yes, right? So he's using like these very aggressive aesthetics from the animal kingdom, Rottweilers, great white sharks, Tigernados, you know what I mean? And I fell in love with that aesthetic, I wanted one. I wanted the necklace, but I was like a freshman in college at the time, and obviously I was spending money on textbooks. I couldn't afford a chain. Yo, much love, Jane, much love. And so I made my own shark tooth chain. I was a freshman in college, and I wanted this thing so badly, but I couldn't afford it. So I made my own. What's up, Ray? Here, I'll show you guys. Here, give me 1 second. I'm just going to go off screen for literally 10 seconds. I'll show you. Watch this. Check this out real quick. Okay, we're back. Okay, so this is the one I made when I was like 19, basically. Check this out. So, like I said, I was so inspired by this fashion brand, and I couldn't afford the actual chain. So what I did is I made my own. I found this thing here. I found this shark tooth on eBay, and I tied it together using fishing line, just fishing string here. And then I would just I kind of felt like I had it, you know what I mean? I felt like it was the first time that I was just like, yo, I was motivated. I was actually motivated to create something in fashion as a fashion thing. And I wasn't trying to sell this, you know what I mean? I wasn't mass producing these. I created one of these for myself, you know what I mean? Pretty cool, right? And it's it's bigger, actually. It's bigger than the one I have on now, you know what I mean? But eventually, the story gets crazier from here. This is only part one of the story. But basically, so I created this thing, right? It only cost me a couple bucks to create this thing, or maybe a little bit more, but you know what I mean? And so here's the thing. So eventually, this is where the story gets crazy. You ate that shark? Yes, very tasty. So here, the story actually gets crazier from here. That's not the crazy part of the story. This is the crazy part of the story. So the shark tooth that I'm wearing now is actually not the original one I got. I used to have this nearly identical necklace, but it was in a different version. It was in a gold and silver kind of version. And I got that a few years after I had graduated college. You know, I was working, I was grinding, and I decided to treat myself a little bit and buy this necklace that I had always wanted, right? I found it on eBay one day, and I was like, oh, this is that necklace I've always been wanting, and I bought it. And I loved that thing. And it was not the red one that you see today. It was a gold and silver one. And unfortunately, this was during 2021. I was hanging out with some friends in Venice Beach, and if you guys remember 2021, dude, that was a crazy time. That was a crazy time to be alive, especially in Los Angeles. This place felt like Mad Max at the time. You are a true artist? Yo, thank you, Jane. Thank you. I love hearing that, man. Thank you. What's up? What's up, Isabella? We'll play your music for sure. We're just sharing a quick little story here. And yes, Eliza, I did eat that shark. Isn't it crazy? Yes. So here's the thing. I had a different version of this originally. It was a silver version, and I was hanging out with some friends in Venice Beach. I was helping them run this event. And we stayed out pretty late afterwards, and I was walking back. This was at like 2 a.m, and it was dark, and this guy pulled up on me and robbed me, dude. And I was not in like a sketchy area. I was in a pretty nice area. I was on Abbot Kinney in Venice Beach. If you guys know where Abbot Kinney is, that's like where all the influencers go to like hang out, and you know what I mean? That's like the nice area. So I'm not walking on a side street. I'm literally walking on the street. Granted, it is 2 a.m., but and so these two guys and I was pretty lit. I did not have my full faculties with me. I had just moved to LA. And these two guys pull up on me with the strap, you know what I mean? Bang, bang. And they were like, yo, give me your chain, give me your phone. And I was pretty lit. And I was just like, no, dude, no, I'm not going to, what are you talking about, dude? Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Like, fuck off. And I don't think that they were expecting that remark. They were not expecting me to be like, yo, F off. You know what I mean? So they took their shit, and they fucking beat me up a little bit, or a lot of bit actually. And I kind of like went crazy a little bit because I was so shocked. I was so shocked that this would happen, and I was pissed that they took my chain. And I'm not LARPing out here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not live action role playing, dude. If you take my chain, dude, I'm coming after you. This is not a game to me, for real. I'm about that life, homie. You know what I mean? I'm a chill dude 99% of the time. Don't take my chain. I'll come after you. So what I did is I kind of lost my mind for a little bit, for about 2 weeks. This is the reason. I was still you know. Here's the thing. So I called the cops. I was like, yo, this guy just like robbed me. Can you guys go get him? And they just like stood around doing nothing. Like literally, like they were literally on their phones, just like four different squad cars pulled up, and they were all just like on their phones. And when I'm like, hey guys, does anyone want to go after those people? Like, they're armed and dangerous. You know what I mean? And they just like didn't do anything. And I was like shocked. I was like, I was literally talking to myself. They were not doing anything. And then the same night, I drove to the sheriff's station, and I waited outside of the building, and then like 7 a.m. rolls along, and the sheriff walks up, and I'm like, hey, I've been waiting here all night. I need to talk to you. I was robbed on Abbot Kinney. Like, first of all, you can't have this, dude. Like, you cannot have people running around, you know, robbing people, you know, with weapons on the most, you know, on this street of all streets in particular. It's like a nice area. It's going to drive away tourism. It's going to drive away commerce, right? This is your problem as much as it is my problem at this point. You know what I mean? And they had footage. There were shops around, right? So they had video footage of the guy stealing my shark tooth necklace, right? And so even with the footage, they never did anything. It was just not worth it to them. And I'm like, this is crazy. So this thing that like kind of meant a lot to me, you know what I mean? I built my own, I saved up enough money, and I finally was able to buy this thing that I really wanted. And then it was taken from me in a super messed up way. So I kind of lost my mind a little bit at this point. You got to remember, like, what was going on in 2021. Like, everyone was losing their minds. Everyone was stir crazy. You know what I mean? Everyone was losing their minds, trapped inside, and especially in the middle of Los Angeles. So I put on a black ski mask, and every single night for the next 2 weeks, I waited in the alleyways behind the Abbot Kinney area waiting for these guys to show up again. I went full Batman, just waiting for them to like try and get someone else. I'm not kidding, dude. I'm like, I don't even know if I should be talking about this publicly because I think it might make me look like a psycho. But yeah, dude, I mean, what am I supposed to do at this point? This is like how vigilantism like starts, right? Because no one's willing to do anything, dude. And I'm just trying to get my chain back. I'm not playing around, dude. It's not a financial thing. It's not a monetary thing. It's a respect and human dignity thing, dude. You do not take a chain, dude. You do not take a chain without repercussions. You know what I mean? This is like literally, it's like primal. You know what I mean? And so I put on the black ski mask, and like from 2 a.m. till 4 a.m. for the next 2 weeks, I waited there because they say people return to the scene of the crime, right? Even during the day a few times, I still showed up. And they never showed back up. And I never got my revenge. But what I did ended up doing was eventually finding another one of these on the internet, on eBay. Someone was selling one, and I actually prefer the red one much more. So it makes for a crazy story, man. It makes for a crazy story. Someone has to go Batman every once in a while. Destroy major record labels. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You want to hear Talking Heads? Hell yeah. FICO, Killer Play? Hell yeah. So that's the story, James. That's the story. Long-winded story to say there's quite a lot of lore. This is like the third shark tooth, basically, I've owned. Hell yeah. What's up? Play Tame Impala. Let me get caught up on the chat here. Jane says, Wig, you got a song for us. Okay. Talking Heads. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So DMRL, right? That's the mission here. That is the mission. If you guys are new to the show, what's up? My name is H. Destroy major record labels. That's what we're trying to do. Don't try posting up in a ski mask at home. Yeah, exactly. I should probably like put a disclaimer here, right? Don't try to copy anything I'm doing here. You know what I mean? It's yeah, exactly. Don't try to copy anything I'm doing here. Because you'll probably end up in trouble, right? I've definitely ended up in some crazy places here. Much love, Jane. Thank you so much. I've got you coming up first. So we have a Talking Heads song. Yes, I got you. Hell yeah. MRDL, that's the real way to do it. What's MRDL, dude? Hell yeah. Nice tractor. What's up, Jimmy? Okay, let me get caught up on the chat here. Yeah, what's up? Loki's got a song. Okay, hell yeah. Tweakers, yup. Cops never came. Nope, they never did. So yeah, that's the thing. I had to learn. It was a big learning lesson for me because I had just moved to LA. I'm like, oh my God, dude, this is Mad Max, dude. This is an apocalyptic wasteland in many cases. Even in some of the nicest places of LA, you still gotta stay sharp. You know what I mean? So I've always been sharp. I've never like let my guard down because of that. And I think it's benefited me. But I have never let my guard down in LA because of that now. And yeah, not to scare anyone, LA is a great place. Nothing like that has happened to me since. And like I said, that was a crazy moment in history when the pandemic was going on and this place was Mad Max and lawless. You know what I mean? In a way, it was kind of exciting. I'm not going to lie. Like, was I super pissed at the time? Absolutely. Did I get a lot of energy and inspiration that it then allowed me to create songs like Dead Rockstar and just kind of channel some of that like Mad Max lawlessness into my art and music? Yeah, of course I did, right? So it all works out, man. If you get messed up by life, because it's going to happen, try to channel that into something productive, into something creative, because life is going to mess you up, man. Life, other people, circumstances, Mother Nature, it's going to mess you up every once in a while, right? So how do you roll with the punches, right? Yeah, Mad Max, dude. Mad Max, I think it's just, it's something that I like identify with heavily, dude. It's like, let's say everyone's coming after you. You've got the interceptor. You're riding out into the desert storm. How do you just roll with it and survive sometimes? You know what I mean? That's what life's all about. Hell yeah. Let's go. First song of the night is coming in from Jane Says Wig. We're on some rockstar energy already. Thank you for the big donations and kicking us off, dude. I hope my story wasn't too long-winded here. He's like, he's yapping. Play the music. You like the stories? Hell yeah.
I can't seem to face up to the facts. I'm tense and nervous and I can't relax. I can't sleep cause my bed's on fire.
Let's go, Jane.
Don't touch me, I'm a real live wire. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est?
Woo!
Better run, 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 run.
Podcast voice. Thank you, James.
Oh,
Good luck on the pole vault tomorrow.
qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away. Oh.
Let's go. Thank you, Jane.
You start a conversation, you can't even finish it. You're talking a lot, but you're not saying anything. When I have nothing to say, my lips are sealed. Say something once, why say it again? Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est?
Sing it, gang.
Run, 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 run away. Oh, oh, oh. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, run,
Damn, I'm hyped, guys. I'm hyped for the show tonight.
oh, oh.
What's up, Cody? Surf's up, brother.
Ce que j'ai fait ce soir-là, ce qu'elle a dit ce soir-là, réalisons mon espoir. Je me lance vers les bras, ok. Yeah, 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 yeah. We are vain and we are blind. I hate people when they're not polite. Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away.
Yeah.
Psycho killer, qu'est-ce que c'est? Better run, 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 run away.
Much love. Much love. What's up, Noah? Oh, yeah. Okay, we're on a vibe tonight. We are on a vibe. Shout out Eliza. Shout out James. Jane says, Wig, Jimmy, DJ Pumpin, Connor, Ray, Loki, Scotty. What's up, everyone? It is good to be back. It is good to be back in the studio. A gang. You know what it is. My name is H. That is short for Harrow. Yes. Hell yeah. Playing the classics. Yeah, that one's coming in from Jane Says Wig. First request of the night. You got Get Past Tina Turner. Yes, what's up, Centered? Hell yeah. Very hyped for the show tonight. You guys put me on a vibe, dude. You guys put me on a vibe tonight. Woo. I don't even know what day it is. It's Tuesday. That's right. It's Tuesday. It is Tuesday. The club going up on a Tuesday. That's right. Hell yeah. I don't know, guys. Time just feels like it's moving so fast. I can't even keep track of what day it is anymore. All I know is the show is going on. Hell yeah. I like how you say Tuesday. Oh, see, now you got me in my head, brother. Now you got me in my head. I don't even know how I'm saying it anymore. Club going up on a Tuesday. Hell yeah. Shark Tooth's Day. Yes, dude. It's 2:30. Hell yeah. Yes, hell yeah. Much love, guys. So, yeah, I mean, I've been so focused on the live stream, on building out this studio. This is everything that I have been doing for the last couple of months. And I need to kind of take a step back and just focus purely on art and creating for the sake of art and creating. And that's why I really enjoyed telling this story about you guys with the shark tooth, right? Because this is something that I did because I just wanted to create something, right? I had no intention to mass produce and sell these things. I had no plan. I had no marketing plan for this. You know what I mean? I just wanted to make this thing because I really wanted it for myself, not even for anyone else, not trying to sell a painting. You know what I mean? That's the mindset I would like to create maybe this weekend. You know what I mean? I've been so focused on building with a purpose that I think I need to just create something for the sake of creating something. Hell yeah. You guys feel me? You guys ever do that? Whether it's music or painting, photography, comedy, writing. What do you guys? You guys ever just create just to create something with no intention? Maybe it never sees the light of day. Sometimes that's okay. Tuesday, say Ursula. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. Submit any song you want to hear to the playlist, and we will play it. I am super hyped, dude. We got a couple of good ones in here. I see one from James, Jay, Vegeta, Elijah, Loki. Okay, we've got a couple of good ones in here. All right. Also, we're not just on TikTok. We're streaming everywhere. H is everywhere, guys. Hell yeah. So whether you're watching on TikTok or the purple app or the green app or the red app, it's all one family. It's all one family here. Hell yeah. We're all aligned on the same mission. Destroy major record labels. That is the mission. And as long as that's your mission as well, I don't care where you're watching from. I don't care what platform you're watching on. Because it's all aligned. Hell yeah. God has given you a great gift in being a great artist. Thanks, Jane. That means a lot. That means a lot. You know, no one can teach you how to be a great artist. I've kind of stumbled my way through this, right? You can learn and you can be taught how to be a great guitar player. Someone can teach you how to become a great painter. Someone can teach you how to become a great vocalist, a great writer. But no one can teach you how to become a great artist. And it's something you must stumble through and suffer through. And maybe, if you're lucky, and there's quite a lot of luck that is a part of the factor here. Like, let's not kid ourselves, dude. Luck is a big part of the factor here, right? But with that said, you create your own luck. There has actually been scientific studies done on the science of luck, right? And from my understanding, I think that I'm a pretty lucky person. And from my understanding, thank you, Jane. Thank you so much. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go. You're a rock star, too. You are a rock star, too. From my understanding, luck comes down to openness and the willingness to say yes to things. I had a friend who was really unlucky. He described himself as very unlucky. And he never wanted to do anything. I'd be like, hey man, let's go to this thing, and be like, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Hey man, like these guys just invited us to this thing down the street. You want to come? I'm going. No, I don't want to go. I don't want to go. And I've read this book a little while ago that said luck on a certain level is just being open to new experiences, saying yes to things that put you outside of your comfort zone, because the more you do that, you will kind of like just by probability alone have more experiences. Some of them are going to be good. Some of them are going to be bad. But if you kind of just like roll with the punches and try and land in a good spot, you might get lucky. You know what I mean? I'm not telling you to go out and buy a lotto ticket. You know what I mean? That's not my vibe. I'm not going out and buying lotto tickets, but I am saying yes to things. I'm saying yes to a lot of cool experiences. Hell yeah, very smart. TikTok needs to endorse your show. Hell yeah, Jane. We actually did a show at TikTok headquarters last month. I think you joined us a little bit after that, but I'm going to be doing another show there in the future. It was pretty cool. So this is life, man. This is life, right? So I started doing this show, and it started picking up steam a little bit, mostly thanks to all of you guys. Shout out to all of you guys. Thank you for all the love and support. Every little bit helps, right? Every time you share it with your friends, every time you send gifts, every time you say DMRL in the chat, you know what I mean? It all helps, right? And so it caught the attention of TikTok, I don't know, talent agency, whatever it is, dude. The TikTok headquarters is 10 minutes away from my house. So I'm like, so they hit me up one day and they're like, yo, do you want to come to TikTok headquarters and do your show here? And I'm like, yeah, dude, as long as you don't make me endorse Capitol Records or Universal Music Group, as long as you give me full creative control and let me say whatever I want to say, I'll come do a show. And they said, yeah, man, just come, just do whatever you want to do here. So I came, I brought all of my stuff, I set up at TikTok headquarters, and I said, destroy major record labels. Hell yeah. So it was not an official endorsement, Jane. Not an official endorsement, but it's pretty cool that this is what I'm talking about, dude. This is kind of what I'm talking about, is being open to saying yes, be open to experiences, right? Because there are maybe some people, right, or maybe me in a previous life or earlier in this current life, I would have been like, oh, you know what? I'm a little too nervous. I'm too nervous to do that. That's too crazy. I don't want to be around other bigger TikTok, because they invited a couple other TikTokers, live streamers that day, and I was by far the smallest streamer there, right? And I think maybe at first I was a little intimidated, like, oh my God, all these guys have hundreds of thousands of followers, and I'm here with my small crew, right? But you know what, dude? Me and my crew here, all of you guys, like, we were actually making way more noise, dude. And all of the other like people that were streaming at TikTok headquarters that day, because they invited a couple other people, I could see them, dude. They were all kind of glancing over their shoulder, like looking over at what we were doing, dude. Because I was screaming. You guys, if you were at that show, you guys know it, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Let me post. I made a sticker of that moment, guys. Look at this. This is for my subs here. Look at this sticker, dude. Tell me this is not a vibe. That sticker is from inside of TikTok headquarters. It's good to be angry. Yeah. Sandwich, yep, all that and a sandwich. Hey you guys. Yes, so yeah, I mean, I think it's just about how much noise can you make, dude. How much noise can you make? And we're making noise, dude. We're making noise, and people are starting to notice. So hopefully we do another show at TikTok headquarters in the future. Would love for more people to experience that someday. So, yeah, okay, let's get back to the music. You guys got me yapping too much today. You guys got me yapping today. What's going on? Charlie XCX, Billie Eilish, would love to hear it. Guys, submit any song you want to hear to the community playlist. Up next, we have Xerxes from the Deftones coming in from James Yapatron. Let's go. I also wore some different shades today. These are actually my favorite pair, but I don't normally wear them. What's up, Jimmy? Submit it to the playlist. Those shades look expensive? No, these are not, actually. They're not. That's the crazy thing. But they're my favorite. Club H. Word. Yeah. It's crazy. But people always think that these are my most expensive ones. These were $100 and they're my favorite pair, most comfortable. Everyone loves these ones. Fits my face. Damn, this is a vibe, dude. I'm vibing. Don't worry, Ray. Feel like I'm rolling. Me too, man. Woo! Deftones is a good choice, James. I don't know that one, Jimmy. Which one is that? Great music. Woo! Let's go, Jane. Come on, guys. Tap your screen. Wow, we hit 10K already. That's crazy. Jane, you put us on a banger, dude. We've never hit 10K that fast before. Used to listen to Deftones all day, every day. I'm adding this to my personal playlist. I'm adding this one. Woo! 10 points to James. Great song, Jay. Fire. What's up, Bean Burrito? Wow. What a vibe. What a vibe. Thank you, James. I'm giving you 10 points, guys. And if you guys don't know how this works, we have a point system here. I've got a little point system here. Every time you guys... it's very simple. Every minute you watch the show, you get a point. Every time you send gifts, you get points. And every time you send a song and I add it to my personal playlist, you get points. Hell yeah. So 10 points to James with Xerxes Deftones. I really like that one, man. Yeah, I kind of felt like I was on a roll a little bit here, dude. I was on a roll like wasabi. Yeah. Hell yeah. Much love, much love. Hell yeah. Let's go, Smoke Burial. Let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. I don't know, dude. Jane, you got me like feeling silly today, dude. You got this stream on a hype one, dude. If you come in, like you guys came in here, dude, right when I hit live, I wasn't even finished setting up, dude. I was like still setting up and you guys were already going crazy. Wow, dude. So I'm hyped. I'm super hyped. Okay, what's next? What's next? Hard to follow up that one. That one's pretty good, dude. That one's pretty good. Almost better. Hell yeah. Thank you, Jane. Because you're the future, dog. I'm here with you. Hell yeah, man. We are the future, guys. We are the future. I cannot stress this enough, man. I am simply one person, and one person cannot accomplish a mission as grand as ours alone, right? The entire purpose of this show, yeah, it's fun. Yeah, we hang out. Yeah, we shoot the shit and make friends here. But it's a very serious mission too, guys. It's a very serious. Yeah, we get silly, right? It's a silly time, but it's a serious mission. Destroy major record labels. Support independent artists. We have a changing tide on our side, right? Times are changing. This is the great transition of time right now. And the record labels are subject to those forces, right? If everything goes our way, if we can stay aligned on the mission, the record labels will crumble right in front of our eyes. And not just the record labels, but all systems of power, all systems of control that exploit artists, right? And that's the whole point of this show, right? Destroy major record labels, empower artists. DMRL. Yes, I love that DMRL is catching on. Hell yeah, dude. You guys like that? I got a little DMRL sticker for you guys. Hell yeah, dude. It's become a thing, dude. I'm going to create some merch. I'm gonna create some DMRL merch, and you guys got to be hyped for it, dude. Hell yeah! Destroy major record labels, dude. And it's nice, man. It's catchy as hell, man. It's catchy as hell, and it works for so many different situations. Like the other day, my internet was acting up, and I was like, oh my god, dude. DMISP. Destroy major internet service providers, dude. I cannot stand this laggy internet. Thankfully, we got it fixed. Hell yeah. Eliza got me on DMRL. Hell yeah. We need a Ursula scratching a record. Oh, that's actually sick, dude. That's sick, dude. I got to make an Ursula sticker. I got some stickers in the catalog that I've got queued up here. I've got some stickers for the boat that are coming soon. I would love to make an Ursula sticker. That's pretty great, actually. I'm still surprised that there's no artist named Ursula. Ursula would be such a good name for a major artist. DJ Ursula coming in live from Ultra Miami. Give it up. Oh my god, dude. Silly one today. Hell yeah, guys. But yeah, I am very appreciative of all of you guys, your time and attention. If you come and watch for a minute, if you come and watch for a couple minutes, you stay for 3 hours, dude, it's all good, man. It's all good. I'm going to take it and wear a giant cat head. Hell yeah. Much love to Eliza. She usually streams right before I'm going live, so I like to hang out in her stream. It's just a nice vibe, dude. It kind of gets me in like a meditative state a little bit, right? You want to be in a flow state, right? The best shows that we do here are when I'm kind of like in a flow state, right? And so hopping into Eliza's lives, like kind of get me in that flow state, right? It's a little bit like, it's a vibe. What do you want me to say? It's a vibe. Hell yeah. I was just given full access to it all. Hell yeah. We do need the shirts, bro. Meditation rocks. Absolutely. Love the lives that take requests. Absolutely, right. Yeah, meditation is a big thing, man. I'm not very good at it. You know what I mean? It's something that I do try to practice, but I'm not very good at it. I will say that. I'm sure some of you guys are much better at meditating than me. My mind just races. It races, and trying to slow it down. It's the concept of inertia, right? I think that inertia is not just a physical property of the universe, but it's also a metaphysical property as well, right? Inertia applies to objects in motion, right? Like an object with larger mass in motion is going to be harder to stop, right, than an object with smaller mass, right? I think that applies to like the metaphysical as well, right? If you have a mind that races and races and races, it's hard to slow it down, right? It actually takes a lot of effort and practice. And so shout out to people that are able to do that. It's a part of my mind that needs training, right? Like anything else, dude. You train the body, you train the mind. And I need to practice. I honestly, like, this is me telling myself because I watched the show back afterwards. I'm telling me, hey, H, train your mind, brother. Be a little more thoughtful. Practice more meditation, okay? When you're watching the replay tomorrow, remember that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, Eliza is awesome at meditating. Absolutely, you can tell. Always very intentional, always very vibey. Question: do you have good yoga music? Eliza would probably have better yoga music. If you guys are looking for better vibey yoga music, I would highly recommend checking out Eliza's streams. She's probably got she has actually put a couple here. Remember the one you sent the other day that was like, oh, hey, we put this in the yoga playlist. Maybe we could play that one later. Yomiya meditation, you rock, H. My imaginative eye gets more vivid the more I practice meditation. Wheelchair gamer, I can send you some stuff. Send them some stuff. Hell yeah. What's up, Wheelchair Gamer? Good to see you again, man. Yeah, Eliza's probably got a better playlist for that. So I would check out her lives for that. My stuff, there's kind of like, I don't know, how would you describe meditation music? Can you have like banger meditation music, or is it always kind of chilling. You know, I don't know. Hell yeah. Thank you for following Wheelchair. Thank you for following Eliza. She's great too. Hell yeah. The all-seeing eye, 12. Yes, Ray, we hitting it tonight. Hell yeah, we hitting 12K tonight. Meditate to Tool. Now we're getting somewhere. I like that. I like that response. I don't think meditation music necessarily, for me at least, always has to be like super peaceful, for lack of a better word. Dude, you rock. Hell yeah, you rock too, Jane. I think meditation music could be anything that kind of gets your, I don't know, dude. Like I said, I'm not the right person to talk to about this. I am so scattered. I'm so, you know what I mean? I need to work on it. Hell yeah. And meditation instruments from all around the world, Native American flutes and drums. Yeah, what's up, Loki? Let's go. Okay, next up we have, you guys got me yapping too much. Back to the music, dude. Back to the music. Next one is from Jay. He's got a song called Serotonia, Highly Suspect. He wrote a little note in here that says, rock vibes, one of my faves. 9 Inch Nails? Yes, dude. Absolutely. Trent Reznor, 9 Inch Nails, if you guys are not familiar. I think a lot of those sounds are actually meditative, right? So that's an interesting distinction. Can sounds be meditative without necessarily being, like, that's a whole genre in itself, right? I'm going to have to develop my thoughts on that a little bit more. Meditative sound. You fall asleep with soft music. No idea why. I'm coming through. TikTok was updating. Hell yeah. Welcome back, Loki. This song is called Serotonia, coming in from Jay, a band called Highly Suspect. You found the live again. What's up, Isabella? He is great. Live vocals, one of the best concerts. Oh, absolutely. Music is full of vibrations that changes our own vibrations. Yes, resonance right there. Sound bowls. Hey, what's up, Will?
I just wanna be naked.
I like it.
Masturbate all day at home.
Not yet, Isabella. Soon.
California dreaming.
Thank you, Jane. Let's go. Run it up, guys. Tap your screen. Help them out. Let's go, Will.
Oh, my heart just started screaming. I think I wanna be alive.
Woo! Great song choice.
Wish I lived on top
Typically
of the
meditate to
sunset.
Nickelback. That's cap, Eliza. That's cap.
Yeah,
I don't
'cause
believe you.
don't know my type. I'll get stoned all night with
DMRL.
half in and half out of the light. Ooh, it's California dreaming.
Nickel fact. Yeah. I get myself hyped up with some Nickelback, put the ski mask on, go full Batman.
Oh, my heart just started screaming. I think I wanna be alive. I can feel it too. So what am I waiting for? I'm afraid of you.
Woo!
Just I'm not that good of a person, but I might be enough for you.
Nickel packed. Never sell out. No. We talked about that last night, actually, selling out. Because I've seen a lot of artists that I loved back in the day. I've seen them sell out. And I can assure you guys that the only way this show works is by never selling out. one day the record labels will approach me and they will ask me to sell out. They will ask me to sell out. I guarantee it. And you know what I'm going to say? You know what I'm going to tell them? DMRL. Destroy major record labels. I ain't never selling out. Nickel the pickle. Sell low, buy high. South Beach, Miami. Sugar Sean. Bro, what is this song? This is a vibe. I love this one.
I'm gonna melt to the sand. Slow dance with Elizabeth Taylor and Audrey. Bum a cigarette from Cary Grant. Now New York, you know I love you, because you made me who I am, which is not that good of a person.
Let's go, Jane.
I need to feel something again. I can feel it too. So what am I waiting
My
for?
crew is dope.
I'm afraid of you. It's just I'm not that good of a person, but I might be enough for you, and I got enough love for two. I can feel it too. I'm afraid of you. Just I'm not that good of a person, but I might be enough for you.
Gang. Gang. Woo! I love that, dude. I love that. I love hitting the fire on the visualizer, right? Because when the song gets loud, the fire gets fucking crazy, and then it slowly fades out to the embers. Yes, yes, that's right. That's right, Ray. Gangy gang. Gang. Hell yeah. Submit any songs you guys want to hear to the community playlist. This is a different vibe than we normally have. Last time we had a lot of electronic music. Today it's been a lot of rock and roll, dude. Not even necessarily rock and roll, but it's been like I don't know, dude. What's the vibe tonight? It's a question, dude. It's a question. What is the vibe, dude? I got to turn that into a sticker. You know what I mean? You got to and if you guys are watching for the first time and you're like, what is going on here, dude? Who is this guy with the crazy hair, dude? I'm scared. Just watch for a second, you know what I mean? See what's going on here. See what kind of music is being played, and then slide in the vibe. You feel me? Just read the room, slide in the vibe. Hell yeah. Rolling vibe? I think so, Jane. I think so. Hell yeah. It's gravy night. Yeah, all my stuff is not tonight's vibe. My bad. No, Eliza, you know we switch it up all the time. You've been there. You've been a part of the switch up before. Hell yeah. There's a rock band in here right now. I'm back. What's up, Loki? Laughing my ass off. Guys, we switch it up all the time. We switch up the vibe all the time here. Ain't nothing to worry about. Ain't nothing to worry about. It's just funny. It's so funny. I was going to wear my Jack U shirt today. We talked about it on the stream last night. Jack U marked the pinnacle of electronic dance music in 2014, 15, whenever it was. Skrillex and Diplo together, right? And since Ultra Miami was going on, I was going to wear my Jack U shirt because I thought you guys were going to request a lot of electronic music, but it looks like we're kind of on a little bit more of a rollin' rock vibe tonight. So I'll save that shirt for later. I needed these vibes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My songs are 3 completely different songs. That's good, Ray. That's good. Yo, what's up, Curtis? What's good? Yeah, we like to switch it up too, guys. We like to switch up the vibe every once in a while. So, yeah. Wow. I think this is the most fun I've had all week, honestly, guys. This has been a great week. Yeah. Hell yeah. What kind of songs do you want? What's up, Clouds? I want good songs, guys. There's really, there's no rules here, right? Submit any song you guys want to hear. And we will play it. Just do not send me slop. Do not send me slop. Love these shades. Thanks, man. I was just saying, these are my favorite. Let's see these. I think they're so unique. And you know what, man? These ones actually get the most compliments, right? You guys know I'm a collector of cool shades. I don't have that many, right? Because buying shades can get expensive pretty quickly. But they don't always have to be expensive. These are my most complimented pair of shades. They fit my face the best. One of the reasons I love sunglasses so much is because I think it's fascinating how every single human being has a unique face. Every single human being has a unique face, and there is a pair of sunglasses out there that will fit you perfectly, and no one else, dude. It'll fit you perfectly, and these are my perfect fit right here. Yes. Oh, dude, we got another sub coming in here. Much love. Rule number 2, run it up, tap the screen. Yes, exactly, Eliza. Rule number 1, do not send me slop. Try and send me bangers. Hey, we got another follower. Clouds, thank you for following on the Purple app. That's right, guys. We're not just streaming on one place. We're streaming everywhere. I got multiple cameras set up here. So thank you for subscribing. You like how your name pops up like that? Hell yeah. Can you do Floods by Pantera? Submit it to the playlist, and we will play it. Takes 2 seconds. Hell yeah. Much love, Burial. Bean Burrito. What I sent is not the vibe at all. I'm rocking with the rock vibe, though. Guys, there's two things to consider here, right? How do you do a proper vibe switch, right? Sometimes the vibe can shift, right? That's great, dude. We don't want to be on the same vibe the whole night, dude. That gets boring, right? Now, how do you tastefully and artfully do a vibe shift? All right? Maybe some of our veterans in the chat can teach you how to do a tasteful and artistic vibe shift, right? Because we're not going to stay on the same vibe the whole time. Hell yeah. Okay. Let's see here. What is next? What is next on the list here? Alt rock, shoegaze, indie rock. What's the next song? Sunday Vibe was one of a kind. It really was, dude. It really was, Curtis. See that, Eliza? See that? Curtis was like loving I was too, man. I've done this show a couple of times now, right? And I've never seen anything like that from last Sunday. And that was really thanks to the encore and last song from Eliza and Red Echo. So shout out to Red Echo, shout out to Eliza. That was the most vibey end of the show we've ever had. Yes. So next up we have what do we have here? That's a good question. What do we have here? Yeah, guys. So remember, read the room, then slide in the vibe, right? If you're feeling bold, suggest a little vibe shift. You know what I mean? Shift up the vibe. Okay, Ray, what's up? We've got Dragon Ball Super Opening 2 full Kiyoshi Hikawa Genkai Topa. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. This might be the vibe shift we've been alluding to. Let's go. all started with Coldplay. That's right. Instructions unclear. Is this Japanese? I think so. I'm vibing. I like it. The vibe is out of the box tonight. Pokemon theme. It's good, man. It's good. This makes me want to eat ramen on a merry-go-round. Japan is actually number one on my bucket list. W, low-key. Bulldog ramen is my favorite. The only way that I eat my ramen. Oh man, I love ramen, dude. It's one of my favorite foods in the world. I have a funny story about that, actually. You guys want to hear a funny ramen story? Yes. What's up, Gavin? You had ramen from Thailand. Seafood. Woo! Dude, I fuck with it, dude. That was good. That kind of got me hyped. See, that's how you do a vibe switch, man. We were on a little bit of a high energy. We were open to a vibe switch, I think, collectively. So, yeah, that's kind of how you do it, man. Yeah, here I see the chat talking about ramen right now. It's one of my favorite foods. You know how hungry I get doing this stream, guys. So please don't talk about too many delicious foods because when I finish the show, the only thing that's open is like McDonald's, right? So it's like I get hungry, and ramen is one of my favorite foods. So I live in this really cool little pocket here in LA, little neighborhood, and every once in a while, all of the restaurants in the area, they compete on who can make the best drinks. It's kind of like a block party, and there's a theme, right? So they'll do like lemonade, right? And sometimes they have like a spiked lemonade, right? So it's like who can make the best lemonade. Sometimes it's who can make the best martini, things like that. And last summer, a new restaurant opened up, and it was a ramen place. And They tried so hard to be the winners every single time. Every single time. They did it once a month during the summer, and they went all out, dude. They had these craft, bartenders, cocktails, and they had a story. They were like, these herbs were gathered from the farmer's market, and I'm like, oh my God, dude, you win. We get it. You guys want to win the neighborhood block party drink fest, right? And because they put so much time and attention into this little community event, me and a friend decided that we would go try the ramen there. And oh my God, it was some of the best. It was some of the best ramen I've ever had. And I realized something that day, that no matter what you do it to the best of your ability. Don't half-ass anything. Don't phone it home, especially if you are the new kid on the block, right? This was a new restaurant, right? These other restaurants were already established. They already had their clientele. They've been there for years. This new kid on the block is like, yo, how do we get people in the door? Let's show people that we are the best, that we care the most, that we give the most shits. And now they're thriving, dude. Now they're thriving, and everyone loves their ramen. So I don't know. Is there a life lesson in here? I don't know. I try to learn things from the world. You know what I mean? I don't know the most. I'm not the smartest person. In many cases, I am a bozo. But I try my hardest to find wisdom in the world. And whether it's, even if it's just a ramen store, you know what I mean? New opening. Okay, we won't talk about burgers. Please don't. I love hamburgers. I'm embarrassed to say this, dude, but my diet is 90% burgers, tacos, and I try to throw some sushi in there. You know what I mean? Tonkatsu, yes, love it. French fries dipped in strawberry milkshake. Ooh, that's good. You guys ever do that? You guys ever dip your French fries in milkshake, or is that just way too degenerate for you guys? You guys ever do that? I'll do that. I'll dip some fries in the shake here. Dip some fries in the shake. Shake it up. I've never done that. I think it's weird, says Gavin. It's good, man. Try it out. I mean, it's not like I'm doing that every day, dude. If I see someone doing that every day, it's a once in a while thing, dude. If let's be real here. If your friend multiple times a week is dipping their fries in the shake, you're like, hey man, we gotta check you into a program here, dude. We got a problem. I love Japanese restaurants that cook the food in front of you. Yes, dude. Let's get a big table. God, everyone here. Will, Andrea, Ray, Eliza, Jane, Loki, puppets. Let's get a big table. Let's get a big table at Benihana together. I'm down. Oh man. If you ever been to Wendy's, you have done it. I've been to Wendy's, dude. Wendy's is not too bad. Yes, me too. Yeah, you guys want to get a table at Benihana together? I'm down, dude. I love Benihana. Yes. You should repost what you just said. Or what did I just say? Yeah, I'm there. I'm down, guys. I'm down. Japanese food's my favorite, especially sushi. Love sushi. If you guys ever want to do sushi, I'm down for big sushi. Big sushi run. Sushi's my favorite food. Japanese food in general. So, guys, I literally asked you. Stop. I asked you guys not to speak about delicious food because it makes me hungry. You guys understand how many calories I'm burning here? I'm on my feet, and I'm moving around. I'm managing not just one, but like 5 different streaming platforms. I'm burning like a zillion calories here, and you're like, yo, ramen, Wendy's, burgers, tonkatsu. Guys, I cannot hear it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. We got to get back to the music here. Chicken fried rice, yes. I feel like I'm in the garden, hungry as hell. Yeah, dude, spaghetti, sorry, not sorry. A good spaghetti is nice, dude. I actually went to a nice Italian place recently. What's up, Shadow? Hell yeah, much love, brother. Okay, back to the music. Thank you for the little switch up here. Elijah's got one. So wait, why nok nai? I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right. Steak and eggs, yes. Let's go, Will, guys. Tap your screen. We're so close to 15K. Smash it, guys. Smash 15K. Let's go. Tap your screen. Tapping is clapping. A calzone? Oh, this is cool, man. Elijah, I like this one. Pizza, oh yeah. Can't forget about pizza. Cool necklace. Thanks, man. I was just talking about it, actually. Golden Corral? What are you talking about? This song is good. I like it too. I like it a lot. Elijah, you've been on a roll lately. It might be, Will. Kind of sounds like it, honestly. I wish you never said that. Now I can't get it out of my head. Taking 10 points away from you, Will. Ooh, this is cool. I like this one a lot. Another vibe shift. You see that, dude? Sometimes you can do two vibe shifts back to back. It's possible. You just saw it for yourselves, guys. You just saw it right here live. It's possible to do two back-to-back vibe shifts. It's very possible, all right? So when you guys ask me, or you come in here and you're like, I don't know if my song fits the vibe, it is very possible to do two vibe shifts back-to-back. I've seen it. You all just saw it right here. Now, that's a pro move. That's a pro move, Elijah. Hell yeah. That's a pro move. I know you've been wanting to share that one because I think you put that one in yesterday, but we didn't get a chance to play it. So I'm really glad we got a chance to play it tonight. I like it, man. I like that one a lot. What's the deal with that one, dude? Because I can't even pronounce the name of that song, and it's from 2002. So what's the deal with that song, man? How'd you find that one? Do you drink coffee? I love coffee. I love coffee a little too much. I'm actually currently on a coffee break. I drink coffee every single day, no more than 2 cups a day. Try to keep you got to have the buzz. You got to get the buzz. I love coffee so much, though. But for the last 7 days, I have taken a break, no coffee, because you gotta reset every once in a while, man. You gotta reset your system every once in a while, and if it is an addictive thing, man. So I like to reset every once in a while. So I'm not drinking coffee this week. I will start next week. I will get back on the coffee next week. You know what I mean? So a lot of tea this week. A lot of tea. Yeah. A lot of green tea. A lot of matcha. You know what I mean? Where my matcha people at? Hell yeah, Jane. Hell yeah. What about you guys? You guys love coffee? You guys love tea? If so, what kind of tea do you like? What kind of coffee do you like? Hey there, you're submitting a future bounce track. Okay. On YT a couple years ago. Willpower. Yes, man. I think willpower is a tough thing. We could talk about it for a second. Willpower is an interesting thing, man, because I think that we're moving into a world where willpower is becoming harder and harder. It's getting harder and harder to exercise willpower because everything you could ever want is readily available. The best foods, entertaining content, escapism, concerts, whatever it is, your senses are constantly stimulated. So your dopamine receptors are always on fire. And at a certain point, they say enough is enough. We can't process anymore. So in that case, many people just stay in the same situation and just keep giving their dopamine receptors more and more, right? And I'm not trying to say that I'm the best, right? When I speak about things, guys, it's not from a point of like, yo, here's what you're supposed to do. I've got it all figured out. Guys, I am the last person to have anything figured out, okay? I'm just rambling, dude. That's all I'm doing here. You know what I mean? I'm just speaking my mind. But with that said, I do try. Do I always try my hardest? Most of the time, right? Now, coffee is one thing, right? You got to reset. Here's my thing, dude, is like life is not always life is actually kind of hard, dude. I like to get real for a second here. Like life can be hard, man. Life can be hard, and not drinking coffee for a week doesn't count. You know what I mean? When I say life is hard, I'm not talking about skipping coffee for a week. You know what I mean? Now, you got to prepare yourself for when life gets hard, right? We do that here, man. The reason we build this community is so that we can support each other in hard times. right? Even if things are going well for you, hey man, you made a song that popped off, hey, you sold an artwork, that's fantastic. You're still gonna have hard times in life, and you need to have a strong community of people that support you at all times, right? Now, you gotta support yourself too, okay? Because times will get hard, right? And you gotta like develop tough skin. You gotta develop grit. You gotta develop grit. And so one of the things that I like to do is put myself in uncomfortable situations, right? Could I go to the store and get some more coffee? Do I love the taste of coffee? Yeah, dude, I actually love coffee. But you know what, man? You have to challenge yourself. You're like, look, man, how much do I really need this right now? You know what I mean? And you got to reset, man. If you can't go a day without coffee, you got to check yourself, dude. Straight up, you got to check yourself, and not just coffee, man, but a lot of things. I quit vaping a little while ago. That's a whole other one. We could go into a whole discussion on that, but that's a whole other thing. Yeah, that's a whole other thing. You got to challenge yourself. You got to build grit. You got to build resilience is a skill. That's right, Eliza. Resilience is a skill. Play something for Val Kilmer. Rest in peace. Submit it to the playlist, Jacobs. Hell yeah. Fast Food Nation is robbing us on a daily basis. Bro, yes. Yes, dude. It's crazy, man. The Fast Food Nation robbing us on a daily basis. Mine burnt out, so I eat nature. Batman, Top Gun. Yes. I heard. Yes. Submit it, dude. Yeah, shout out Val Kilmer. R.I.P. Just so you know, the track I submitted is a remix. Awesome. We do all music here. You have a great and honest mind. Thank you, Jane. Appreciate that. Nothing gives me more dopamine than a nice, snug ski mask over my face. Check yourself, Eliza. Check yourself. Because we can't simply be chasing the biggest rush of dopamine. Yes, will putting on a ski mask in the middle of the night and chasing down criminals give you a hit of dopamine? Yeah. And you know what's going to happen? You're going to want to chase that dopamine again the next night. So you know what happens? Midnight comes around. You're not doing anything. You've got a bone to pick and a score to settle. You look at that ski mask on your nightstand and you pull it over your face and you say, I am vengeance. And you know what? It's not always a good thing. It's not always a good thing. It's not always a good thing, guys. You can't always be chasing those highs, those dopamine highs. You got to check yourself. You got to reset your mind a little bit. I don't even know what I'm saying, dude. I feel like the FBI is going to show up to my place like, "Hey, man, have you been taking the law into your own hand? We need to talk to you. Yes, Van Kilmer also played Jim Morrison. The Doors. Yep. So I say the Doors. Yep. The Doors, Van Kilmer, Jim Morrison. Every day for the rest of your damn life. Yes. Speaking of ski mask, dopamine, that's the song I submitted. Okay. I have had struggles, that's for sure. Yes. 5-1, Val Kilmer sing the Doors song. Yes, absolutely. You second this? Yo, you guys want to hear that one? Did you guys submit it? Did you submit it? What's his name? Bo Jacobs. Put it in here, dude. Put it in the playlist, dude. I'll play it right now. Put it in the playlist. I'll play it right now, dude. Hayat, what's up? Yeah, dude. So that's the thing, right? So I'm not the best at it, dude. I'm not, if I sound like I'm enlightened, I'm not, dude. It's easy to it's easy to sound like you've got it all figured out when you're like in the zone doing your show, you know what I mean? But I don't, man. I don't have it figured out. I'm hectic as hell, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to live one day at a time like all of you guys, you know what I mean? I'm a real human being just like everyone else, you know what I mean? I do not have it all figured out. I'm addicted to coffee, you know what I mean? I'm struggling in many ways as well, you know what I mean? We're all trying to figure it out, dude. That's kind of the cool thing about being a human being, dude. Like, what if you were to figure it all out all of a sudden, then the game's over, right? The game is over. part of the game. For example, I don't want to get too into it because maybe this will go over some heads. But I mentioned that I started playing this video game called Kingdom Come, and it's very difficult at the beginning. You're basically a hobo. That's what makes you real. Thanks, Jane. I'm real, dude. It's like, so people come in here, they're like, yo, are you an artificial intelligence? Nah, fam, I'm real AF, dude. That's why that's why I love talking about AI. One of the reasons I started this show is because I'm very involved in the artificial intelligence scene. I've been making things in AI. I follow it very closely. And over the last couple of years, especially here in Los Angeles, Hollywood, movie studios, record labels, they're all getting displaced by artificial intelligence. And, you know, I've worked in creative industries, I've worked in technology, and I realized that if I don't do something, I'm going to get replaced by AI. You at AF Intelligence. Yeah, so basically one of the reasons, not the primary reason, but one of the reasons I started this show is because I was like, look, what can I do that is irreplaceable by artificial intelligence? What can I do that is uniquely human that I don't have to worry about an AI coming for me? And I was like, oh, well, I could just be me. I could just be H. And no AI is going to be me better than me, right? Never. So that's one of the reasons I created this show. Just submitted the Doors song. Thanks, Curtis. You guys want to play that one next? I hear people talking about it in the chat. Ha ha ha. Yeah. You guys like that? Dance all night with the moose. Oh, that one's a good one. Do it. What's up, Arsalan? Yo. We got Arsalan back in the building. AI can't do math. Lizard King. Yes. Okay, you guys want to hear that Doors song? You put it in here, Curtis, yeah? Yeah, so that's the thing, right? So I try to like advise because I'm interested in a lot of different things, right? One of the tenets of this show is like the intersection of art, culture, technology, right? How do we pay respects to the greats in the past, Mozart, you know, all of these people that came before us, and how do we pay respects to the people leading the charge in the future, Flume, things like this, right? The shaman. What's good, Arsalana? What's good? Bro, we're still curious about your experience in Miami, dude. We wanted to talk to you about it yesterday, dude. Tell us more. We're very curious, man. You said you saw Afrojack. You said you saw Tiesto. True? Yes? But you didn't see Deadmau5 or Skrillex? Tell us more, dude. Tell us more about Ultra Miami. You said you saw Eli Brown? Yes? Tell us more, bro. We're honestly very curious. I love to hear what's going on at the festival scene so that I can understand where the times are headed. Solfeggio, what's up? Just jammed for an hour. Oh, nice, dude. Ultra Miami was fantastic. Hey, goes out to all the ladies. You met Eli Brown. I remember you mentioning that, dude. Apologize for sleeping on him. Okay, hell yeah. Yo, this one, I heard you guys talking about it in the chat. Light My Fire, The Doors. Let's go. Let's play this one. Let's play some Doors. Vibes were great. You checked it out? It was good? Hell yeah.
You know that I would be a liar if I was to say to you, girl, we couldn't get much higher. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire.
Factory Town. Best bass set, yes.
The time to hesitate is through. No time to wallow in the mire.
Camel Fat, yes.
Try now, we can only lose, and our love become a funeral pyre. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. Yeah.
Anima at Space? Totally different? How so? I've been to space, by the way. I've been to space in Ibiza. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's the cool thing, dude. I love seeing DJs kind of do a different thing and play other people's tracks, especially when they're trying to switch it up. 6 a.m., dude? What? Light my fire. Saw a ton of artists on the lookout. Arodes, Yado. Yeah, I've heard about Yado. First song Robbie ever written. Jim wrote the second verse. This is an absolute classic. Fantastic weekend. The movie was awesome. Hell yeah. It inspires you? Yes, man. That's one of the best things, dude. You come back from a music festival, it can be tough to integrate back into the real world. Hey, yo, what's that? Yo, shout out to Smoke Burial. New subscriber dropping the orange stickers in here. Yo, much love, dude. You're in, brah. You're in. He's in. Gang. Destroy major record labels. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to my subscribers. Yeah, you like that one? Hell yeah. I've got new stickers on the way soon, too, man. Stay tuned. There's some more on the way. That's awesome, man. You guys, I appreciate all of you guys so much. I appreciate all of you guys so much. Solfeggio, Burial, Echo, Arsalan, Jane Says Wig, Eliza, Solfeggio, guys, Andrea, Camel Fat at Space showed how good DJs are rather than producers, which is really cool. You don't have to have a signature sound. I don't know if I agree with that. Let me think about that.
No time to wallow in the mire. Try to
Whoa.
and our love become a funeral pyre. Come on, baby, light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. You know that it will be untrue. we couldn't get much higher.
Camel Fat sets are weird. I've never seen one, but I know Camel Fat. What's up, Daniel? Shout out Val Kilmer. That's what we're doing right now. Woo! Weird and different because they don't have a signature sound. That's interesting. So the concept of a signature sound, this is an interesting point here. The concept of a signature sound, like let's say that you're strictly a DJ, and obviously these things have blended together over the last decade. Yo, a big shout out to Smoke Burial. Thank you for subscribing, dude. Enjoy the stickers. I hope you're having fun with those. Drop a lot of stickers in the chat. Hell yeah. Use them. With great power comes a great responsibility, right? You'll see some of the W stickers in there. You'll see some of the L stickers in there, right? You can really influence the chat. Yes, you can really influence the chat with those stickers, right? Especially when it comes to the W's and the L's. And we're doing the festival. Yes, brother. Yes, the Dune Fest. The Dune Fest. I got you, brother. You know what? Like, I'm totally down, dude. I'm totally down. Yes, dude. With great power comes great responsibility. Arsalan is saying that Camel Fat doesn't necessarily have their own signature sound. They are fantastic DJs, though. I know you are. Hell yeah, hell yeah. They are fantastic DJs, though. But look, let's say, so much this world has like meshed together, right? You could be a DJ and not be a producer 20 years ago. Today, not really, right? The best. When people don't even realize, and I like what James Hype has done, because James Hype essentially recreated the real DJing thing, right? Like, look at me, I'm a real DJ. Yes, Smoke, let's go, destroy major record labels. But look, not everyone, you gotta produce too. You gotta produce as well. You can't rely on DJing skills alone, because on a certain level, you have to, but I'm not saying they can't produce. They've made some big songs. Oh, of course. Yeah, no, I know Camel Fat. But you don't listen to one of their songs and say, that's Camel Fat. Yes. So this is a good point, right? Like, and I'm going to talk about signature sound, right? Let's say that you're not a producer. Can you have a signature sound? Let's say that I only want to be a DJ. Can I still have a signature sound? Yes. And it is actually way more important in that case, right? If you're not a producer and you only DJ, that's tough. You must have a signature sound. You actually, you cannot make it without a signature sound. I don't care what it is, dude. Whether you're a DJ, a writer, a producer, a comedian, whatever it is, you must have a signature sound. And you got to figure out what that is, dude. You got to figure out what exactly that is. It's different for everything, man. Whether it's artwork, comedy, writing, music, you must have a signature sound. You simply won't make it without it. And if you're a DJ, right, your signature sound can be the way you do certain drops, the way you interact with the crowd. It could be a helmet you wear, you know what I mean? Like a fucking marshmallow or something, you know what I mean? You must have some signature, right? It's your signature, right? The concept of a signature as an artist is very important. Yes, Desert After, let's go. I'm a producer, my dude. I'll never thank you enough for playing my music that one night. Yo, dude, you want to play it right now? So let's play the lead single, 23. Yeah, bro, let's go, man. Let's go, dude. Give it up if you're not following him already. Give it up for Smoke Burial. Thank you so much for the love and support, dude. I'm always down. Hell yeah. But think about that, guys. Think about the concept of a signature, right? And when it comes to recording artists, DJ, right, we call that a signature sound, right? But it's no different than a signature, right? Whether you're doing comedy, artwork, writing, think about what is your signature, your mark that you leave on your work, right? Think about it. It's important. Hell yeah. This next song, Desert After, coming in from Smoke Burial. Hell yeah. Like, give it up. Give him a follow. Very excited to play this one. Thank you for the subscription, brother. Much love. Ooh, yeah. That's a vibe, black and white. That's a vibe.
Watch the time go. Hours pass in the sand you lay. A thirsty cannot quench in the back of your head where an ego lies. Feel the lights low. Let them purge into the skies. Watch the earth speak to the liar in you to come out and die. Rush
Banger. Banger.
rush time. I feel so at peace here. A solid feast of the truth frees me. I'm no longer proud of the thirst brought on by the man that's so hungry. Feel the lights grow. And don't forget the desert's quite near. A good place to lay down your life and take it all back with the power of ice.
Ooh, I like that part. Bro. Give it up for Smoke Burial. This is lit. He's shredding. He's shredding it. Gibson 335, my last one gave me. I got the Gibson too, brother. Gibson gang, represent. I love the Gibsons. Gibsons make the best guitar, dude. It's not up for debate. We can talk about who's second best. Paul Reed Smith, in my opinion. Bro, I love the solo, man. I love the solo, dude. Guys, give it up for Smoke Burial. That's great, man. That's absolutely great, dude. Would love to do a little Dune Fest with you. So you got the Gibson? Yeah, I think Gibson makes the best guitars. You agree with us, Curtis? Hell yeah. Oh, that's you on the vocals, too. Damn, dude. It's well produced, man. It's well mixed. Album artwork is fantastic, too, man. Yeah. Hits on everything. Hits on everything. Hits on the vocals, the production, the mix, the guitar, the artwork. Hits on everything, man. You have to get a Gibson now? Yeah, brother. We got a little Gibson gang going here. Gibsons are the best, dude. Not an Esteban guitar? No, dude. So I love the Gibsons. I'm just a big fan of the Gibsons. They're very heavy compared to like a Fender, right? When I'm playing the Gibson, I don't know if you feel the same way, guys. But when I'm playing the Gibson, it's like it's a heavy, chunky guitar, very solid sound. And I feel like I'm just like channeling chunky energy, right? It's just boom, boom. You spent 3 hours mixing that one, 300 hours mixing that one. Damn, dude. Mastered in 2, wrote in 5. Oh, damn, dude. That's like, whoop. One take guitar solo. The best takes, dude. I know those one takes, man. I know those one takes. So yeah, I would say Gibson is the best. Kind of depends. I know some people like Fender. Fender, I mean, just from a build quality perspective, does not match Gibson. Now, my next guitar, this is much, much later in the future. I have no plans to do this anytime soon. But if I ever do get another guitar, I would love to get a Paul Reed Smith. What do you guys think about PRS? You guys like PRS? I love Paul Reed Smith as well, too. But nothing will beat the Gibson. Nothing will beat the Gibson. Yeah, fire. You guys like PRS too? And I like, you know what? A Fender is fun to play. It can be fun to play, right? Because it's, don't get me wrong, I'm not talking trash on Fender. It's fun to play. But would I ever record a song on a Fender? Probably not. If I'm gonna actually record and lay some shit down, I'm not even gonna touch. I'm gonna go for the Gibson, dude. I'm going for my Gibson. Gibson is classic. Yes, dude. It has the best sound, best build quality. PRS has the crunch that yes, exactly. PRS has the crunch that Fender doesn't. Fender has no crunch, dude. Like very little crunch. But neither can catch a Gibson Custom. Absolutely, dude. ESP for the win. Yeah, the Fenders they can be fun to play. There's no crunch there, dude. There's very little crunch. If you guys know, you know. If you know, you know, dude. I love talking guitars, man. I love talking guitars. I love my Gibson, dude. I love my Gibson Custom 69. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see here. Dude, shout out to Smoke Burial, dude. You can hear the crunch, man. You can hear the crunch. Okay, what do we got next? What's next in the list here? Yes, you've only subscribed to me, man. Much love, dude. First one ever. Dude, that means a lot, dude. Thank you for subscribing, dude. Shout out to my subs. Shout out Smoke. Shout out Solfeggio, Jackson, Echo. It means a lot, dude. It means a lot. It really does, dude. It means you guys are like really fucking with the vision here. DMRL, dude. Much love. Yeah, and I got some more stickers. I got more perks coming soon. You know what I mean? Flex those stickers. You got the best stickers, in my opinion, are the W and the L, right? And you've got the orange ones too, Burial. So those carry a lot of weight. Remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Yes, you already know, Solfeggio. You know, with great power comes great responsibility, right? Because when we're sending W's and L's, you guys get the big W. You get the big L's, you know what I mean? Remember that. The chat looks to you guys. The chat looks to you guys for the vibe, you know what I mean? I'm serious. Great power, great responsibility. Okay, next up we have a song from Loki, Your Love Is Free. This is coming in from Bosser Gents. Okay. If y'all didn't hear me last night, we are building the stage currently, preparing. Yes, dude. So you should send us some photos, man. You should send us some photos. Are you posting the progress? Because I would like to see the progress and the behind the scenes there. Solfeggio was in the studio working on those vocals. Dunes Fest in Colorado. We're flying this DJ out. Dude, I've never been to Colorado, but I hear great things, man. Colorado, I've heard, is just as sunny as California. For the most part. Would love to go. Okay, next up we have Your Love is Free. This is coming in from Loki. Denver. Will is in Colorado. You got to come out then, dude. If we do a show, you're coming, dude. You're coming, Will. Sunniest state here. Yes, dude. Yes. Your Love is Free. Let's go. This one's coming in from Loki. Let's hear what she's got. Doomfest. One year from June. That gives us time to prepare. Much love, Burial. Much love, Smoke. Played ACL? You played ACL 10 years ago? That's sick, dude. Yeah, I always hear great things about Colorado. Super sunny. Everyone's chill over there. Was on a label in Nashville with the most ridiculous dad rockers. One sec, let me fill this back up real quick. Be right back. We a team now. That's right, Smoke. We a team now. Who wrote this? Let me put the headphones in. Everyone tap the screen. Let's blow it up. Yo, much love, Burial. Well, yeah, dude. It really is a group effort here, dude. It really is a group effort here. We could not do it without all the homies. Labels have and are still crumbling. Bro, I see it every day, man. Every time I drive through Hollywood, it's dead, man. I see it every day here in LA, man. Record labels, movie studios, they're all crumbling, dude. It's kind of a weird feeling actually, dude, because on one hand, I'm excited and energized that what we're doing is contributing to the crumbling and destruction of major record labels. And then on the other hand, I'm like, okay, yeah, it's kind of sad because like I live here, dude. I live in LA. You know what I mean? It's like I don't ever want to see anyone lose, right? I don't want to see people lose, but at the same time, it's like you know what I mean? I got to destroy these record labels. Run it up. Yes, bro. Run it up. Tap the screen. Thank you, Solfeggio. Much love. The record labels are crumbling though, dude. Saving Abel bassist tried to get me on a 360 and I went off on him and his club, dude. That's the crazy thing, man. They're so bad, dude. Yeah, the 360s. There's a video of us playing a locally owned record store with vintage gear, talk smack. Yeah, dude, and I see it every day, man. I see it. Especially with TikTok and stuff right now, dude. That's why I was like a little bit hesitant about doing the TikTok show because I was like, look, even TikTok is in collaboration with a lot of these major record labels, right? Most of these record labels, their artists get discovered through TikTok, right? And so I was a little bit hesitant and I'm like, look, guys, if I'm going to do a show at HQ, my only rule is that I can say whatever I want. If I can't say destroy major record labels, shut down Capitol Records, fuck these 360 deals, then I'm not gonna play. Yeah, and use your fame to get you to sign. Yeah, told them don't sign a damn thing. Never sign anything. Yep. David Bowie fame. Yep. I remember some record labels took off all their songs on TikTok and artist views started dropping, so they caved and put the songs back. Yes, Bean Burrito. Bean Burrito. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember that when that happened? What's up, Bean Burrito? Bean Burrito says, LOL, I remember some of the record labels took off all of their songs on TikTok and artist views started dropping, so they caved and put the songs back. Do you guys remember? This was a couple of years ago, dude. It shows how much power these platforms and labels have and use to leverage over artists, right? Think about it, dude. Multi-billion-dollar record labels using the full weight of their leverage against one artist, dude. You know what I mean? But here's the thing. The thing is, we actually control the entire industry, dude. It's so funny, dude. We've been psyoped, dude. We've been brainwashed into thinking that we don't have all of the power. 100% of it. Not 50, not 20. The artists are in control of everything, dude. We make the shit. You guys get that? We make all the shit. Without us, there is no record label. I don't know how to put it more simply than that, dude. We make all the shit, dude, but we get scared by these forces that are bigger than us, that can squash us with their power, with their resources. They try to intimidate you. They try to intimidate you, right? And if they can intimidate one person, then they can intimidate 10 people. And if they try to intimidate 100 people, and they say like, "Yo, go tell your friends," right? But I'm trying to switch that dynamic. I'm trying to get all of the artists, not just in music, but in writing, in comedy, whatever it is, right? I'm trying to get all of the creatives to push back, to fight back, and that's why destroy major record labels is a little bit of a call to arms here. It's like, look, man, I'm tired of seeing these corpos threaten and push around artists. I think it's time that we fought back. Because I haven't seen it too much. Yay, Solfeggio, what's up, man? Trying out the Purple app. Hell yeah. Much love, man. Much love. Audio, in theory, should be a little bit better there because I can stream a higher bit rate over there. So the audio and the visual Should be higher over there. Let me know. Let me know how you'd like it. We're testing it out. We're testing it out. On the topic of music, Tom McDonald. We played Tom McDonald. Solfeggio put some Tom McDonald in the queue last night. I actually didn't like. I like Tom McDonald. I did not like his newest song. I went on a rant on it yesterday. I won't rehash it today. Good example of doing his own thing. I'm a little bit skeptical. I don't like it when people try to sell me their product. No one wants you to sell them a product, dude. And that really includes music, right? I like Tom McDonald. Sometimes I feel like I'm being sold a product a little bit. On the topic of music, we have a concert in about a month and a half in Halifax, Canada at the Lighthouse Arts Center. Okay, sick. DMRL, let's go. Play Subtronics. What song is next? Like Rez with Black Ice. Love Rez. I've seen Rez when she was first getting started. What song is next? Thank you, Ray. Let's get us back on the vibe here. What song is next? That's a good question. Is Osborne has a song. They wrote a note here. What does it say? Pronunciation of artist name is Ipecac. I hope I'm saying that right. This is my band, and I am the singer. Shout out. Okay, cool. We released this song just over a week ago, and I want to know what you think. You can find the band on all socials at Ipecac Rocks. Okay, cool. It would mean a lot if you could listen and add it to your playlist if you like it. Thank you for supporting small, underground bands and artists like me and myself. Oh, awesome. I wish we got to this one a little bit sooner, but we're getting to it now. Shout out to Iz Osborne here on Business. Let's go. Great drums. Great drums. Nice. This is fantastic. This is fantastic. Yo, much love.
Darling, don't you know I'm looking for a lover? The sound of country is enough for my precious heart. I can feel you drifting on closer. You've been a little too close from the very start. Don't you know I'm strictly here on business? I don't need your
Yeah, let's go, Solfeggio.
so we just came to listen to the music. And I will sway away from your hands today. Ooh, I'm not your girl. Ooh, I hate to make you mine. Ooh, don't need the advances. I'm just here for my own special time. Ooh, that drunkard can. Ooh, he can go outside. 'Cause tonight is just me and my friends, and we don't need a creep. Don't need a creep of any kind.
Oh, fantastic. DMRL.
Now mama said, don't go back. rejection. We ain't gonna get very far.
The bass line. One of the best bass lines I've heard recently. Yo, oh my God, yo, I love that one. I wish we got to it a little bit sooner in the night. That was the vibe. Dude, we were on an incredible vibe tonight. Shout out to Ipecac. I don't know how to pronounce your band's name, but is Osborne. Much love, much love. If you guys like that, follow them. I like it. I thought the bass line was so gritty. Hit the gritty. I love the bass line. I love the breakdown halfway through. Dude, this the best thing about this show, man, is I'm kind of shocked sometimes, man. I'm kind of shocked that people even want to listen. You know what I mean? I'm shocked. I used to do this show to 0 people watching. And now there are incredible artists all over the world that want to share their music here. And it's a trip, man. It's a trip. I don't think I'll ever get over it. I don't think I'll ever get over what we're building here. Hell yeah. Burrito Neck, what's up? Fire, your song is up next. Gang. You got a Tiesto song. Yes, Ipecac, syrup to induce vomiting. What's up, bro? What's up, Billy? Okay, Tiesto. You got a Tiesto song. What's up, Burrito Neck? Dude, my first ever rave was Tiesto, actually. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Hell yeah, let's go. Good Lord. It's a classic. Oh yeah, this is a classic one. 2004. Hopefully not burial.
Wish I was a better man. Wish I had a better plan for dealing with it. What am I to do now? Maybe I should run away. Maybe I could run away.
Wait a sec.
What am
Feel it.
I to do? Without feeling the dreams that I'm dreaming. Can this really be happening? Can it really be true?
Let it rip.
My heart and my soul, just trying to keep the world from smashing, crashing. I had this dream the other night.
I like it.
I had this crazy dream the other night. How have I arrived here? My head is exhausted. This is powerful magic. Can
Interesting, dude. Old school Tiesto. All good, Ray. You expected the explosion. Yeah, I was. Bro, they gotta drop it into something heavy. This is Tiesto after all. Yes. Sick one. I can't believe this is Tiesto. Are you serious? Interesting. This is the one you submitted, Burrito Neck. This is the one you put in here. I agree, Burial. I agree. It's like a drop, but instead, lol. I like it. I can't believe this is Tiesto. It shows you can change, man. You can change over time. This is Tiesto, 2004. Crazy. I like that I expected it and they didn't do it. Yes, dude. We call that subverting expectations. Subverting expectations. I like it too, man. I like it too. Themselves, and that's epic. That means they wrote for them. I mean, yeah, you got to think about it, dude. I mean, Tiesto is one of the biggest DJs in the world. Like, it's no question, dude. And has been. They're not like, oh, who's the hype DJ right now? No. Tiesto has been and will be one of the biggest DJs in the world. They're up there with Deadmau5, you know what I mean? Maybe even bigger, honestly. And I've actually never listened to any of their older stuff, which is surprising because the very first rave I ever went to was a Tiesto show. And I'm actually kind of stoked that we got to listen to some older stuff there. That's pretty cool. That means they wrote for them. Yeah, I mean, dude, no one was listening to that kind of stuff. And I mean, 2004 was not that far away from the EDM hype era, right? Think about this, guys. So Tiesto made that song in 2004. Within 10 years, he was the biggest DJ in the world. Think about what you're doing right now. In 10 years, could you be the biggest in the world? Maybe. I don't know, man. Certainly something to think about. Shout out to Bean Burrito. That was sick, man. I actually like that one a lot. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was expecting a techno song. Hell yeah. You consider yourself a big fan, but you never heard that one either? Okay. Yeah, my first rave was Tiesto. Life in Color. Okay, this next song is coming in from Eliza. Much love, Eliza. We've got Insomnia by Days. Let's go.
Cause I can't sleep without you. No, I don't want to dream about you. Wish I had my arms wrapped around
Let's
you.
go.
I've been out for 2 days. Tylenol PM ain't working. Losing track of time, babe. Insomnia. My mind is running too fast.
Got me again.
Shadows on the wall keep lurking. I wish that you would come back.
Eliza always brings the vibe.
I keep on hoping to find you, reaching in between the sheets. Maybe it's only been one.
Don't drop when expected. Yeah, subvert expectations.
Insomnia, 'cause I can't sleep without you. No, I don't want to dream about you. Wish I had my arms wrapped around you. Insomnia, 'cause I can't sleep.
Yeah, you like everything she drops in here? Me too.
Don't want to dream about you. Wish I had my arms wrapped around you.
Hey, Navarro, thank you for the follow on the Purple app.
Keeping me awake till
Borgia, thank you for the follow on the Purple app. Good music is good music, dude. Yes, yes, Burial. That's why we have the show here, because music brings people together, and good music is good music.
Insomnia, 'cause I can't sleep without you. No, I don't want to dream about you. Wish I had my arms wrapped around you. Insomnia, 'cause I can't
Good
sleep
music is
without
good
you.
music.
I don't want to dream about you. Wish I had my arms wrapped around you. Insomnia. I keep on hoping to find you. I'm trying to.
Yeah, they don't matter, dude. They really don't matter. I agree, dude. We could talk about it. Look, they want you to think it matters, dude. They want you to think it matters. It's a good point, Burial. I want to talk about this for a second. The numbers do not matter. They want you to think it matters, dude, because they profit off of your numbers, right? But the work that you create, the art that you create, the relationships that you form, this is not something that is always measured in social media monetization, right? Just because something that you put your heart and soul into only got 10 likes on TikTok doesn't mean that it wasn't artistic, doesn't mean that it wasn't fruitful, doesn't mean that you shouldn't keep doing it, right? A lot of times, people will value everything they're doing off of these arbitrary social media numbers. And if you do that, man, it's going to suck. It's going to suck. Just create because you feel compelled to in your soul. That's why I'm doing this, right? And I'm not perfect, man. I'm not perfect. Sometimes I'll put my blood, sweat, and tears into a video, and it gets like 0 likes, dude. And it's like, wow, dude, I spent so much time doing that. But look, man, if we're all human beings, right? We're all human beings. We all have wants and desires. And obviously, you want to see your creations get other people going, man. You know what I mean? I want to see my music listen to other people. Not because I'm trying to make $1 million from it, but because I want to be seen as an artist. More than money, more than numbers, more than fame, I think what most people want artistically is to be seen. I think that's what I want. I think that's one of the reasons I created this show, is because at the end of the day, you want to be seen. I want to make art that gets seen. You know what I mean? I want to make music that gets heard by people. And if you're focused on the numbers, it's counterintuitive. Because it's never going to work out that way, dude. You're going to be chasing numbers instead of just creating stuff that you truly love. And it's something that every artist has to wrestle with. Something that everyone's got to wrestle with, dude. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Great art still got through and will last longer. Take your time. I love when they sing it back to me. Look, man, you got to be okay with not making it. I know that's tough to hear for a lot of people, especially aspiring artists. But you got to be there's so many people. Look, man, this is a hot take. If you don't agree with me, that's okay. There's so many, but I got to say this. There are so many people out there faking it until you make it. I can't stand it. I cannot stand it. I can't stand being around all of these people in LA faking it until they make it. Brother, I don't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be a part of your fake it till you make it thing, dude. I don't care, man. I wish the best. I wish the best for you, but I don't want to pretend that you're going to make it. You know what I mean? And I don't want you to force the people around you to pretend that you're going to make it too, man. How about you just make music, man? How about you just make art? And you might not make it. And you know what? The statistics and the probabilities would say that you're probably not going to make it. So you know what? That's actually way better, man, because that means you know that you can just create for the sake of creating things. If everyone made it, then we would all be creating stuff with the intention of making it. And that's not what it's about, man. You got to create stuff to simply create stuff. That's why I talked about this, man. That's why I talked about the fucking shark tooth necklace that I made. You know what I mean? This thing. I created this not to mass produce it. I just created it because I wanted to make it. You know what I mean? That's kind of the whole point of that story. And unfortunately, we live in this world where, like, I'm not trashing anyone, dude. I get it, dude. I understand the pressure. I understand the pressure of, like, hey, man, your video's got to do numbers. Look at these record labels, dude. I know, because I live in LA, dude. I live a stone's throw away from Capitol Records. My friends work at these record labels, and I tell them to quit their jobs, dude, because what they're doing is soulless. And they tell me it's soulless. They tell me, I hate working for these record labels. I hate working for these record labels. And I say, why don't you quit? And they say, because it's a business, man. Because it's a business, because we got the numbers. We know, you know what I mean? Like, look, man, I'm getting too into it now, but, like, look. Just make stuff. Just make stuff, man, and be okay. Be okay with it never popping off. Be okay with that, dude. Because I tell you, man, as soon as you let go, that's when you start living, man. Be okay with it, man. Be okay with never making it. If you're trying, like, I gotta fucking make it, dude. I gotta make this next song, dude. This next song's got to do 50,000 on Spotify. Oh man, okay, great. My next song's got to do 1 million on Spotify. If you get trapped in that game, dude, guess what? The record labels own you. They own you, dude. They own you. If you can simply create stuff with no expectations, you're free. I'm not telling you you're going to make it. You may never be successful, but you will be free. Sorry, I'm going on a rant here. I'm kind of lit tonight. I love it when they sing it back to me because the fans are the most important. Yes, I do what I do to brighten someone's day. Yup, they don't own their music. Look at his poems now. Kids today have it on their clothes. In Nashville, this dude told me the AR reps only look at YouTube numbers back in 2016. No one knows. Yes. I see it here, man. These people, these record label ARs, man, they're disconnected from reality. Let's face it. But they only look at the numbers, man. They only look at the numbers, and these numbers don't tell the whole story. No one knows by Queens of the Stone Age. Yeah, dude, I love Queens of the Stone Age. So I can literally tell you there's a formula to it. Yeah. No, I get that. I was in their mansions in Nashville. It's all BS, dude. I'm in their mansions in fucking Hollywood, dude. It's all BS, dude. I can tell you, man, it's all BS. Do you want to play their game? This is the concept. You've heard this before? You've heard this? Sell your soul. You've heard this before? It's real. What's up, Blake? Good to see you again. We're just ranting about fucking record labels, man, and like the concept of like remaining authentic as an artist versus selling your soul, the numbers game, right? My position, I'm hardcore about this. I don't know if you guys have been, I don't know how long you've been watching the show. I'm hardcore about this, man, and I have to be. You have to understand, like, I have to be hardcore about this because this show will blow up. I don't worry about it. I don't care about the numbers. I don't care, man. I don't care because I got other things going on. I don't care. And so because I don't care, I get to do this show my way, authentically. People have approached me. We've done our show at TikTok headquarters, right? We've done this show at TikTok headquarters, and I say I will only do the show as long as I can scream, destroy major record labels as many times as I want because TikTok is in line with much of these major record labels here in LA. And one day, the record labels will approach me, and they will offer me $250,000 to sell out. Maybe it's more, dude. Maybe they'll offer me $500,000. I don't fucking know. But they will offer me a bag to sell out. And I promise you right here and right now, just as I have promised you in the past, and I will promise you in the future, that I will not sell out. I don't care, dude. I do not care. It's not what I would not be doing this every single night. You know what I mean? I don't care, man. It's not worth it to me. It's not worth it. $250,000. I'm not rich. And $250,000 would change my life. But that's not what it's about. I don't care. I simply do not care. I would rather keep building this thing, even if it's only 10 people, 20 people, 100 people. I would rather keep doing this. I would rather keep this thing authentic till the end of my life than take a bag from a record label and sell out. Yeah, we got to talk Colorado Dune Fest. Yes, Joe. Bro, you're rich in a way people don't get. Yes, that's the thing, man. That's the thing. Wealth is not just money, dude. Wealth is not just money. When you figure I'm lucky, I'm fortunate that I figured that out early. Wealth is not just money, dude. Yes, it is a part of it, dude. Having financial wealth is a part of it, but you must have spiritual wealth. You must have social wealth. You must have a good crew around you. You must have good friends, right? You could have all the money in the world and vultures around you. You want that, dude? You want to hit the lottery and have a bunch of vultures picking at you all day until you're nothing but bone? No, you must be wealthy socially, spiritually, financially, all of these things. Let's get back to the show, dude. I'm rambling, dude. Authenticity is the highest vibration, man. And it's not easy, man. Society wants you to be inauthentic, dude. Society wants you to buy into their program. Society wants you to buy. They want to sell you authenticity now. Society wants to sell you authenticity now. And even that is taking a turn. Tap the screen, bro. Tap the screen. You guys, I'm going, dude. I'm going. I'm hyped. I'm hyped, man. You guys get me hyped, man. That's what I'm saying, man. You guys get me hyped when even it just even one person, man. That's what I'm saying, man. I used to do this show for 0 people. And then eventually I got one viewer. And I was going just as crazy right now as I was for that one viewer, man. And I always will. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Next song is coming up from William. We got City Nights. Let's go. We will rock it through the reality of this place. Let's go.
You are something. You thought that you're better than me. Chasing the cool cars. I'm bloody. I'm ugly. Hungry, horny. You are.
Ooh, this is sick.
You got another place to be. For the fine art of me. I'm ugly.
What's up, Bubbles? Shout out to my subs. Shout out to William. This is great. Tempo change was excellent. It's kicking in. It's kicking in. W. You guys like this one? Listen to that sax. W. Yo, shout out to Will, dude. That's great. Shout out to Will, dude. Guys, I have so much fun. I have so much fun doing this, man. I have so much fun doing this show, man. It's all because of you guys. Like, literally, like, I have so much fun doing this. You know what I mean? It's a lot of work, but I have a lot of fun doing this. You use a MIDI or a person? Who's playing the sax? I'm a producer and couldn't tell. Yeah. What do you mean? Like in the studio here? Do I use MIDI or a person? I'm doing all this on my own, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, you mean the last song? That's a person, dude. That's a person. That's a person. Yeah, that's definitely a person, dude. Yeah, no, on the song, that's a person. Yeah, I can tell. That was City Nights by Drive. Hey, what's up, Haley? Hey, gang. Yeah, and MIDI's getting pretty good, man. Like MIDI's getting pretty good, but it can only go so far, right? You can tell what is MIDI versus what is real, right? And this is we've talked about this before, Burial, like AI versus human stuff, right? It's a tough world, man. It's a tough world. I think that the human stuff for the foreseeable future will always come out on top, right? Once it does, the AI can copy it, right? But true innovation is going to come from people, right? AI is a very powerful tool, but it can only copy right now. All of the best innovation, whether it's on a sax, guitar, it's all going to come from people. Yeah, you can hear because that's the thing. It's the emotion. It's the emotion. It's the emotion. It's the emotion and the lives people live. I like it, man. The sax is great, man. The sax is great. Okay, let's see. What else do we got? Aqueous, Transmission, Undertale. A lot of good songs, guys. Submit any song you want to hear to the playlist, and we will play it. I'm kind of hyped, guys. I'm kind of like super hyped right now. It's been an incredible show. And we got a new subscriber. Shout out to Smoke Burial. I think that deserves a little unreleased thing here that I'm working on. You guys, you Smoke, you want to hear a little unreleased thing? 1 second, I will match you. I got to play a little bit of my music, dude. I got to play a little bit of my music here. Drop it. Okay. Okay, now. Drop it now. Okay, say less, guys. Say less. Something unreleased. Yeah, unreleased. Everyone stop recording your screen. Everyone stop recording right now. I don't want this to leak. I don't know how much of it I'll play. Let me see here. I'll play a little bit. I'll play a little bit of it. No, I'll play a lot of it. I'm kind of lit tonight. I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm a little lit. I'll play a lot of it. I'll play a lot of it. How much should I play? How much should I play? Okay. I keep climbing. Tap the screen. Let's go, guys. We're so close to 20K. We are so close to 20K. Play the whole thing. You guys want me to play the whole thing? I'll play a good amount of it. Tell me what. This is a song I've been working on for a while. I need to finish it. This song. We'll switch up the vibe. This is a song I've been working on. It's called Donnie Darko. Just go. My guitar solo, half of my song. I want to hear some guitar solos here. This is a song I've been working on called Donnie Darko. A little bit of a different vibe. Most of my stuff is kind of like dark, right? It's a little bit of a darker, heavy vibe. I wanted to create something a little bit lighter, a little bit lighter. What do you want me to say? A little bit lighter. You know what I mean? I don't always have to make such dark stuff. You know what I mean? I'm very multifaceted here. So this is a song I've been working on called Donnie Darko. It is very far from finished. It's really just an idea right now. Really, yeah. Anyone else feeling better listening to dark music? Most that's what I do mostly, dude. Dark music. But I wanted to switch it up. I wanted to try something different. So look. This is just an idea. This is not something I'm preparing to release. It's just an idea, okay, guys? This is not anywhere close to finished, okay? It's just an idea. It's a little test. Why does Nutshell make us feel better? Okay, you guys tell me, right? You guys tell me what you think about this. Look, if you guys like it, I will pursue it. I will keep working on it. Saddest song ever? Oh, bro, you want to hear the saddest song ever? I have a sad song. You guys want to hear? Okay, look. You guys want to hear happy or sad? Tell me in the chat. Happy or sad? You tell me. Happy or sad? I've got one. I could go either way. No. I could go happy or sad. Play the happy one? Okay, we got one for happy. I like happy, dude. Alice in Chains. I love Alice in Chains. Okay, we're going to do happy. We're going to do happy because I do dark most of the time. How do you output the stream? We're going to go happy here. This is a little something I've been working on called Donnie Darko. It's just an idea. It's just an idea. If you guys like it, I will pursue it. Let's go. Let's go. Run it up. Yeah, the drip. All right, guys, I want you to tap your screen. You like this one? Should I turn this into a banger? Like that? The bass is the fundamental. Guys, I don't know what to do with that one. I don't know what to do with that one. You better finish it. The bass is sick, dude. So the bass, I'm glad you picked up on that. The bass is the fundamental part of that track. I started the track with the bass, right? Bro, you just did it. Drop that on SoundCloud. Guys, that song is fucking sick, right? It's just I don't know what to do with it. I have the album artwork finished. I have everything kind of finished for it. Elijah, you like that one? Guys, thank you. I just don't know if it fits my vibe. I don't know. I just don't know if it fits my vibe, honestly. That's it? Nah, man, that's it? I know, dude, the bass is so good. I know, the bass is so good, man. It's so catchy. It's so catchy. I just don't know, man. I don't know, man. I put out a post on TikTok today. I did it right before. Every time I go live, I put out a social media post. And I said, I made a TikTok post a few hours ago that said, you know, perfectionism. I talked about perfectionism and being an artist. And, you know, perfectionism is a shield that artists use. We use, as an artist, I think a lot of times we use perfectionism as a shield, and I don't know. Maybe I'm trying to be too perfect for that song. I can hear it in a love scene, or I know, dude. I know. Thank you, Burial. Thank you. I know, man. I know that there is something special with that, dude. I did it, dude. That's me on the synthesizer. Let's run it back real quick one time. Straight up. Yeah, dude. I know, dude. The bass, boom. The mix is good, bro. I haven't actually mixed it yet, Solfeggio. Thank you. That's a very rudimentary me just putting it together. I actually have not mixed it. I have not really gone. That's just my basic. Hey, let's get something out. I have not actually mixed it yet, but that's good to know. That's good to know. Once I really mix it, don't change it. So here's the thing. I actually want to write my own lyrics to it. I had a friend record those vocals. I see the future in your eyes. I would actually like to put my own vocals on there, which is I should. There's something in there. I know, man. Thank you, man. You guys are giving me a lot of confidence on that one. Didn't even know you sang, bro. You didn't know I sang? What? You didn't know I sang? He didn't know I sang? Yes, man. I'm gonna put my own vocals in here. Okay, you want to hear a song I sang? I'll do one more. We're doing a little H. I never get to promote my own music here. So, DJing, doing originals in the dunes. Yes, man. I do all kinds. That's the thing. I do all different kinds of music here, right? I do all different kinds of music. Burial didn't know I even sing, dude. He's a new subscriber. He doesn't even know I sing, though. I can't let my subscribers go without letting them know I can sing. Let me do one more H song, and then we'll get back to the playlist. This is a song that I made called Murakami Barbie.
In the Rari, paper plane out of origami. 112, baby, now you got me. Barbie look like a Murakami. Candy flipping in the Rari, paper plane out of origami. 112, baby, now you got me.
Now you got me. That's me on the guitar.
Dizzy when I wake up. Dizzy when I wake up. Rolling, I've been way up. Rolling, I've been way up. No, I didn't wanna wait up. She said, babe, why you do me like that? She said, babe, why you do me like that? Remember when I had a Lambo? Everybody said when I pulled up, Ferrari, MFG'd up. Barbie looked like a Murakami. Candy flipping in the Rari, paper plane out of origami. 112, baby, now you got me. Barbie looked like a Murakami. Candy flipping in the Rari, paper plane out of origami. 112, baby, now you got me. Barbie look like a Murakami.
Candy flippin', passion, originality, cool ass guitar, man. Yeah, that's me, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I was working on that song for a long time. There's a whole story behind that song. I'm gonna release it. Soon. I put it out on a couple places, secret places, but I haven't put it out on major platforms. Basically, you guys know who the artist Takashi Murakami is? Cool ass guitar. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. Much love, Solfeggio. Yeah, that was a passion project, dude. I felt compelled to really push myself and finish that song. Remember when I had to sell the Lambo? Everybody said when I pulled up. Yeah, so I like had a friend, dude. This was a combination of things, dude. I remember like first moving to Los Angeles, and I started getting even more into the art world, and I became a big fan of yeah, not on SoundCloud yet, but it will be soon. Stay tuned. It's on sound.xyz if you guys are familiar with that. I put unreleased music on the blockchain, right? If people care, they can find it, they can collect it, and maybe it becomes rare one day. That's the idea. But when I first moved to LA, I started getting really into artwork. I had always been a fan of Takashi Murakami. I wish Peep would have lived. Dude. Yeah. Shout out Lil Peep. Big influence. He would have ate it up. Yeah. I know, man. I know. Yeah. Peep's always been big inspiration for me. He would have eat it up, man. I know that for sure. I've seen Lil Peep in concert, actually. So I moved to LA, and I'm introduced to the art world, and I got this idea for a song, Murakami Barbie, right? Because I'm walking through Hollywood, and I see this girl across the street, literally on the Walk of Fame, dude. You know the stars, right? I see this girl. I don't hang out in Hollywood too much. It's not really my scene. I prefer the beach. I prefer Venice Beach. But every once in a while, I'll go to Venice. Or sorry, I'll go to Hollywood. And I see this girl, and she looked interesting, man. She looked very interesting. She looked like, in my head, the first thing I thought of was Murakami Barbie. She like looked like a Barbie designed by Murakami. She had face tattoos. She had these very eccentric jackets with all these different colors on it. She had crazy hair with different colors in it. And I was like, damn, dude, that like looks like a Barbie designed by Takashi Murakami. And then I just thought, like, in my head, boom, Barbie looked like a Murakami. And at the time, dude, I was going through a crazy time, dude. I was like candy flipping in the Rari, you know what I mean? That was my life at the time, you know what I mean? Want one too, baby, now you got me. Could have been Queen Wook with a giant diamond. Yeah, dude. So life is funny, man. Life is funny. And here's the thing. I was working on that song for a long time. And I actually dropped that song. I saw that they were dropping the Barbie movie last year or whenever it was. And I was like, you know what, man? You need to drop that song the same day that the Barbie movie comes out. You need to push yourself to actually publish some songs. So I used that as like a motivation. I was like, look, you must publish this song. You must drop this song before the movie comes out. So yeah, that's Murakami Barbie. That's me on the guitar, me on all the production, me on the vocals, wrote all the lyrics. That's how I do it, man. I'm a little bit of a one-man band here. Yeah, appreciate you guys massively. So, Burial, now you know, man. I can sing. Some people say that I sing better than I rap. Remember when I had to sell the Lambo? Everybody said when I pulled up. And so that song, that part, I won't, if you guys are interested, I won't dissect it too much. We doing it, no longer alone. Yeah, so there's a part in the song, right, where I go, remember when I had to sell the Lambo? Everybody said when I pulled up, Ferrari, MFG'd up. So I had a friend at the time that I met when we were younger, and he was kind of like the Tool meathead of our group. And I kind of judged a book by its cover. This is my friend, and he taught me to never judge a book by its cover. And he became like very, very rich, very wealthy. And I kind of judged him, honestly. And I was like, look, man, teach me your ways. Teach me your ways. I never want to judge a book by its cover again. Anyway, the way that I kind of found out was because one day, me and my old friends were hanging out, and this guy that we had all kind of thought was a little bit of a meathead, he showed up to the party in a Lamborghini. And we were like, what the heck, dude? That's crazy. Where did you get this, dude? And he's like, oh, dude, yeah, I'm doing really well. And so we're like, bro, okay, awesome. Good for you. We're all super happy. But then, and I don't want to get into his personal situation too much, but I am talking about my song here. Then he ended up selling his Lamborghini very soon after, right? So he buys this Lamborghini, and then he sells it relatively soon afterward, right? Because he like made some financial decisions that were like, some were going up, some were going down, right? But I had so much faith in him that I was like, bro, don't worry about having to sell. A lot of people would be like, oh, look at you, dude. You had to sell your Lamborghini. Haha. Like, no, dude. I had so much faith in my friend that I was like, I know that the money that you made, that you took from selling your Lambo, I know that you're going to do something fantastic with it. And he did. And he did, right? So a lot of people, a lot of haters out there will look at that and be like, oh, look, dude, look at this guy. He had to sell his Lambo. Haha. No, dude. He was making like smart decisions for himself to keep the momentum going. And so I put that line in my song. Remember when I had to sell the Lambo? Everybody said when I pulled up. And then he comes up next year with the Ferrari MFG'd up, you know what I mean? So that's what it is, man. Never fade your friends. Never fade your friends. Because if they're your friends, dude, and you believe in them, they should pull off some great things. And I've learned that, dude. I've learned to never judge a book by its cover. I've learned to never fade your friends. These are some very important things. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, we got time for a couple more songs here. Both tracks were fire, man. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Release it? I will, man. I will. My next track, here's the issue. It's not necessarily an issue. The next track that I'm going to put out is super hot fire. The next track that I put out is going to blow all of your guys' minds. And I'm looking forward to that. But I promise you, the next track, you guys haven't heard it yet. But the reason I'm waiting is because the next track I put out is going to fucking wreck everyone. Hell yeah. Okay, next up, what do we got next? Next up on the list here. What is next? What is next in the queue here? We've got a song from Elijah. Let's check it out, dude. What do you got for us, Elijah? L? We got an L. What do you guys think? The vibes are a gold trophy? Hell yeah. What's this song name? This is... I don't know how to pronounce it, but it's by Nikita Stashevsky. I'll put it in the recently played section of the community playlist. Let's go, guys. Tap your screen. Run it up. Let's go, Ray. Let's go, Burial. I see you. What's up, Omar? No, we're still going, man. We're still going. All right. What is happening? It was cut. LOL. Not bad. Interesting. I don't know how to pronounce that. It's Nikita Stavshevsky, Russian maybe? Sounds like it. I think I'll give you guys a gravy award. Hell yeah, gravy night. Hell yeah, guys. Okay, next up we have Subterfuge with Lyrics. This is coming in from Ray Vegeta. I know it's Friday night, funkin' song, but still super good. Yeah, still super good? Okay, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Okay. You guys vote. You tell me. Use the W. Use the L. You tell me. Gravy award. No. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. That one's not the vibe. That one's not the vibe. That one's not hitting. The one you sent earlier was totally hitting. This one was not hitting. Yeah, we got a couple L's in here. I don't know what that one was all about. It's a good try. It's a good try, Ray. It's a good try. But that one was not hitting. Okay, next up we have, it was the middle part mainly. Yeah, not quite hitting. Not quite hitting, but that's okay. We got more coming up. Okay, next up we have the Gravy Awards. Let's see what you've got for us, homie. Let's see what you've got. I see Omar just put one in here. Much love. Okay, let's see here. Let's reset a little bit. We've got one. Let's see here. Let me just look what we've got here. New romance. I'm giving them what they want. Give the people what they want. Hell yeah. Let's do a little bit of this here. The Gravy Awards from our homie Smoke Burial. Let's go. Fire? You like this one?
Oh my me, I just want to thank the rulers of the world for this honor. It is truly an honor to be me, and I would like to take a moment to worship the new sex we all came up with back in 2033, which was our most successful year in making everyone exactly the same.
The guitar is sick.
Oh boy.
Play Key Nola Party Girl next. Put it in the playlist. Put it in the playlist. We will play any song you want. You just gotta put it in the playlist. This fire? Yeah, you like this one? Hell yeah.
The president of the United Churches of Lizards would free all of the mud.
Let's go, Jane. What's up? Welcome back.
Declare voting rights to felons. What's next? A phone that can tell you the news? Ha! Don't make me laugh.
Bro, the guitar is great, man. You did a good job on this. I like the sample, too. A phone that can tell you the news? Ha! Don't make me laugh.
Some nights I just wanna feel Some nights I just don't care at all. Then there they are, secret ancient sucker flims.
It's all
Ripping
you.
open the tabernacle curtains, revealing the worst of the ingredients are added with self-absorbed mayonnaise you specifically asked to unfollow. I didn't want it.
One take. One take. Freestyle. The vocals are great. Rockstar shit. That's kind of been the vibe tonight, dude. That's kind of been the theme, dude. We've been on a little bit of a rock theme tonight, dude. I think we needed that, dude. It's been a lot of electronic lately, and I think we needed to switch up the vibe tonight, dude. We went rockstar mode tonight. Hell yeah. I like it, guys. I like it. Speaking of like the rock vibe a little bit, I have a song I want to share with you guys. Hold on. Let's see what else we have in the queue. What else do we have in the queue here? Oh yeah, mi amor. The vibe is kind of like sing-sang Spanish from Eliza. What else? Chainsmokers. That looks pretty good. Who sent that one in? Curtis has got Light My Fire. Yeah, we played that one already. Led Zeppelin. Always good. Always good. Omar's got a couple in here. That's right, guys. Submit any song you guys want to hear. Mana is deaf rock vibes. Okay. Okay. Nice. Mr. Beast sent in a song. Shout out. Is that the real Mr. Beast? Oh my god. Hell yeah, guys. Well, we've got time for a couple more here. What is Death Rock? What is that? Pinnacle. Murakami Barbie was fire. You like that one, dude? Okay, thank you guys. You know, I'm just a human being, man, and I am subject to the same things that all other artists and human beings go through, where it's like, oh man, are people really gonna like this? Should I really put this one out there? And when people say that, it's amazing. It's amazing. It makes me hyped. You know what? And I'll share something with you guys. So some of you may know this, but I don't hype it up too much. But Murakami Barbie is actually in the universe already. I put it on the blockchain, right? I put some of my music on crypto, and I don't tell anyone about it. And if they want, they can discover it. And this one guy discovered Murakami Barbie on the blockchain because he's into crypto and stuff like that. And he wrote me a message, dude. He wrote me a message that kind of changed my life, honestly. And he said, "Hey, I just want to tell you how much I love the song Murakami Barbie. My daughter and I listen to it every single day, and she's always singing it. And she's like 6 years old, and we listen to this song every day. And thank you so much for creating this song that has become a part of me and my daughter's like best years ever." And I never really thought about that, dude. I was like, wow, dude. That's what it means when people say like your music can touch people, it can impact people's lives. I want to do more of that. If anyone wants to hear my band live from our practice floor, we have an unreleased file, tap screen, much love, man. So you're right, man. Maybe I should just keep putting out music. The thing is, like, I have a high standard for myself even. And it's like, if it's not a 9 or a 10 out of 10, I don't want to put it out. But I think Murakami Barbie is at least an 8. So yeah, you know what I mean? I'll give it to this dude. I like Murakami Barbie, man. I put a lot of work into that. I put many years. It's deep, man. It's deep. And a part of it is like singing, right? The one you played that was just instrumental, that one's sick too, man. I know that one. I know you guys like that one too, man. I think that one's actually the real banger. You're right, Burial. But the thing is, like, when I put my voice on a track, it's different. When it's purely instrumental or purely techno, whatever it is, movie worthy, thank you, man. When I put my voice on the track, it adds a different weight to it. It's like, oh my God, now my voice is on the track. Now I'm really putting myself out there. You know what I mean? If I don't put my voice on the track, it's not as bad. It's not as heavy. You got any more? You want to hear one more? You want to hear me sing one more? Okay. This is one that I actually do have released on all platforms, and I actually am singing. You guys want to hear me sing? You guys want to hear me play guitar? This is Dead Rockstar. I made this track. It is the anthem for the show. Let's go.
Fuck my life. Yeah, now I'm living with a dead rock star in my head. I feel like Hendrix, 27 years young, and my tongue
H night.
Red lightsaber got me tripping on stage. I've been on another world jump and I levitate. Space suit dripping ice cold flames. Crack in the simulation. I'm impatient. Worldwide shapes on tinted in a carbon frame. No light speed limit. Fuck my life, yeah, now I'm living with a dead rock star in my head. I feel like Cobain, I feel like Morrison, I feel like Winehouse living through me right now. Rockstar life, blade from a samurai. Paid for my blood, yeah, now they wanna glamorize. No, never die, what a legacy. In the Cybertruck, swerving on the Hennessy. sea, back in the Amazon. You know what I'm on. You wanna party, baby?
All day, all night.
Blacked out worldwide, shake fronted in a carbon frame, no lights, the limit.
Fuck my life.
Yeah, now I'm living with a dead rock star in my head.
Woo! That's right. Solfeggio. I don't normally play that many of my songs. Yeah, just promoted the live. Hell yeah. I don't normally play that many of my songs here, but I think the people are vibing a little bit. When it rockets, play again. I'll do it, man. Oh shit. Oh my god, dude, that's incredibly thoughtful, man. I like that. I see you doing that. Whoa, dude. Okay, when it rockets, we'll do it again, man. When it rockets, we'll do it again. Thank you, man. No one's ever done that before, dude. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. That's cool. That's cool. Shout out to Smoke Burial. Yeah, keep tapping. He just promoted the live stream here, so we'll get a couple people going in here. Hell yeah, guys. Tap your screen. Helps. Much love to Smoke Burial, dude. That's cool. I don't think we've ever had that, dude. Yeah, we had someone promote the stream here. That's cool. Hell yeah. Well, let's keep the vibe going then, dude. Let's keep the vibe going. Enough of my stuff here. Enough of my stuff. Let's get back to the playlist here. Let's get back to the playlist here. Hell yeah. I want to show a little love to some of the other amazing artists that come through here. Let's give a little love to DJ Solfeggio. He's a big supporter of the stream as well. I'll follow your SoundCloud or Spotify. Yeah, do it, man. Do it. I'm going to be releasing a lot of songs very soon. But I also want to share a little love to DJ Solfeggio. Let's go. Let's play one of his tracks here. I've got Perception. Sagittarius, 852 hertz. Let's go. Right on time. W Soul always. Yeah, this is Solfeggio. This is DJ Solfeggio. Yeah, man, this is one of my favorites. Yeah, he's very talented. He's very no, Solfeggio, like, super talented. Yes, submit any song you guys want to hear to the playlist, and we will play it. Gang, gang, destroy major record labels. Let's go. We'll play it soon. We'll play it soon. Just put it in there and we'll play it. We play songs at random. It's random. It's iPod Shuffle. Yeah, you guys know who it is. DJ Solfeggio. Just send it. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it, millennial. This is fire. You gotta send millennial. Send one of these, and I got you a skip. Send one of these, a galley, and I got you a skip. Damn, solfeggio. For real. Woo! Goosebumps. Straight fire. W. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Shout out to Solfeggio. That's probably one of my favorite ones from you. Shout out to Burial, dude. Thank you for the little promote, dude. I see a little traffic bump in here, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, it has, dude. It has. I have to sub to get a song played. No, you can just play any song. You just submit any song to the playlist right here. We'll play it. That's how it works. Takes 2 seconds. Hell yeah. Girls by Walker and Royce. Okay. Should keep going. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. It should. Hell yeah. Okay, very cool. What else? Yeah, so that's Solfeggio. I want to share a lot of love to Solfeggio because Solfeggio has been a big supporter of the stream as well. And I think he just genuinely makes great trance music. Yeah, he makes great trance music. Yeah. And you know what? Everyone's different, man. Everyone's different. We all have like a different way of approaching art and music. You know what I mean? I think when I look at Solfeggio and the way that he makes music, dude, it's like a mad scientist. You know what I mean? He's got all the different cables going in there. Like, I'm a mad scientist too, but in a different way. You know what I mean? In a different way. What's up, Angel? What's up? Welcome to the show. Hell yeah. We're vibing, just playing different tracks. And just vibing out, dude. Playing whatever you guys want to hear. My name is H. Submit any song you want to hear to the community playlist. Oh, damn, dude. Oh, damn. What's that? I got the mustache going there. Hell yeah, dude. I got the long hair. I'm growing out the hair. I can't grow a mustache, though. Can't quite grow the mustache. Thunder by Imagine Dragons. Angel, submit it to the playlist. You know, I got a funny story about Imagine Dragons. I was a sophomore in college, and my sister was huge Imagine Dragons fan. And I really wanted to see AWOL Nation, and Imagine Dragons was opening up for AWOL Nation. So she's like, yo, let's go. You like AWOL, I like Dragons. And they were actually very talented, dude. This was before Imagine Dragons really popped off. Now they're kind of cringe, though. They're a little bit cringe. I'm not talking shit. I still love Imagine Dragons, but that show was really cool, man. But shout out to AWOL Nation as well. I don't know if you guys listen to them, but AWOL Nation is actually one of my favorite bands of all time. They've been one of my biggest influences. One of my biggest influences of all time. Okay, let's see. What else do we got in here? Cool. Yeah. Check it out, Angel. It's very simple submission process. Very simple submission process. Did you know AWOL Nation was also under the influence of Giants? No, I didn't know that. I know that they. What is Influence of Giants? I don't know that. I know AWOL Nation was doing some stuff with Red Bull. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So maybe we should play a little AWOL. AWOL's actually on tour right now, dude. I was actually thinking about going. They had one song and it hit, bro. They had more than one song. Nah, Burial. They had more than one song, dude. They actually had two. Then he called himself. Oh wait, hold on. What are you saying? No. Okay, wait. Sorry, I'm getting caught up here. I see what you're saying. Hold on. Was also yes. Okay. What's up, Mist? Mist, the guy who coined the term. Oh my God, dude. No. What's up? Under the influence of giants. Hell yeah. Okay, we're getting some good song submissions in here now. Okay, interesting. 1 cent. Thank you, Angel. I got it. Yeah, that's the song title. So good. Hell yeah, guys. I just got yours in here, Angel. OG Hooligan, what's up? Bro, submitting a song takes you so far away from this live. Sorry. Okay, good to know. Feedback is good. I mean, most people find it pretty easy, but thank you. I appreciate the feedback. Hell yeah. Good to know, man. Good to know, honestly. But, I mean, people do it in different ways. You know what I mean? Most people have said that it's a pretty seamless process here. But you know I'm always trying to make the show better for you guys, right? My name is H. The mission here, destroy major record labels. Patience. We have none of it, Burial. We have none of it. What do you say? Patience? Patience. I got nothing. I got none. I got no patience, Burial. I got none. We got no patience, bro. Patience? No, we got none. We got none, Burial. No, you're in the wrong place. Live still plays in the background. That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's so silly. The live still plays in the background when you're submitting a song. So it's all good, dude. That's what I'm saying. It's actually a very simple process. When I had to pull up a YT link, it took me out. Okay, maybe. I mean, it still plays in the background. You know what I mean? People will complain about anything. I know, man. I know. So will I. I'm people. Okay, next up on the list here. I kind of want to play an AWOL Nation song, but you guys tell me. What's next on the list here? Okay, let's see here. What is next? Play it. AWOL, you guys want to hear AWOL? Okay, well, let's give a shout out to AWOL. They're one of the biggest influences on my music. I used to work for a major record label, but left and work for an indie now. Centered, what's up, man? That's great to hear. I think you mentioned earlier that you wanted to do like a podcast or something. I'm totally open to that, man. Totally open to that. Hey, Jerry Beatson, thank you for the big donation. Whatever song you want to hear is actually next up here. So let us know. Tell me what song you wanted to hear, and I got you with the skip. We'll move it to the top of the queue here. Hell yeah. Much love. So let's queue up a little. While we wait for Jerry, let's queue a little AWOL Nation up in here. And wait, how do I get to the top of the queue? If you send a donation, we send you to the top of the queue here. So thank you, Jerry, for the big donation. We will send you up here to the top. Just let us know. Let us know what song you want to play, brother. Let us know what song you want to play, and we will send you to the top of the queue. That's cool. You stepped my song. Was that you, Angel? Hell yeah. I sent the mustache and the cowboy hat. Yeah, One Galley is a song thing there. Just sent the skip. OG Hooligan. Yes. Okay. OG Hooligan. Nice. I got you, bro. Thank you for the big donation. All of it gets reinvested in the stream to make it a little bit better. Thank you so much. Next up, we're moving you to the top of the list here. Let's go. This is Big Back. This is your song, yeah? Nothing But Love. Okay, great, guys. Hell yeah. This is your song, yeah? So show a little love to OG Hooligan. This is a community where we support people across all creatives, right? Whether you're a writer, a videographer, a comedian, a musician. We've got a super supportive community here. Funny vibe. Okay. Hell yeah. Bro, we're let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the big donation. Let's go.
Hi, thank you for Popeye. This is Cynthia speaking. I said, roll with it, baby. What could I give you, honey dumpling? Would you like a 2-piece, a 3-piece, or 4-piece with the fries? Spicy or mild?
For the foodies.
Okay, would you like a trial delicious hot apple pie or chocolate chip cookies to go with this today?
This is for my big backs. After looking like a big snack, I'm talking big facts. I need a 20-piece nugget, large fried cold Sprite.
I got you, millennial. I got you next. I got you next.
Big bitches, they need love too. Tattoo big boys with the beards and the food man choose need belly rubs too. So what you gonna do? I'ma grab me some pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Pot pass chicken with the
Hold
extra
on now.
sauce. Just throw it in the bag, I don't care what it costs. Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Pot pass chicken with the extra
It's kinda hard.
sauce. Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Fuck a diet, I don't care how much weight you lost. Whopper, fully loaded, onion rings coated. I'ma eat until I'm bloated. Belly showing, steady growing.
Okay.
Ready, going to the nearest drive-thru. I need an entree and a couple.
Bro,
sides
dropping
too.
a song
I need
about a
big back
drive-thru.
girl and a size 2. I'm diving in, I don't even let the pie cool. Fill up my plate and I'm straight. Don't ever call me to dinner late. This is for my big backs. After looking like a big snack, I'm talking big facts. I need a 20-piece nugget, large fried cold Sprite, and a Big Mac.
I need a
fat.
Big
All
Mac.
of my big bitches, they need love too.
What is
Tattoo
this?
Big boys with the beards and the food man choose need belly rubs too. So what you gonna do? I'ma grab me some pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Pot pass chicken
This
with
rules.
the extra sauce. Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Just throw it in the bag, I don't care what it costs. Pot pass chicken with the extra
What is
sauce.
this?
Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce.
I need a
Pot
Big
pass
Mac.
chicken with the extra sauce. Fuck a diet, I don't care how much weight you lost. Extra butter over red and vodka. Creamy ranch with jalapeno poppers. Seasoned with a pinch of slap your mama. Make you holler. When my cash is low, I fix a casserole. Scoops always swole, never half a bowl. Homemade bacon gravy with the biscuits and taters. I'm firing up the grill later. This is for my big backs. After looking like a big
Okay,
snack,
this is
I'm
sick,
talking
man.
big facts. I need a 20-piece nugget, large fried cold Sprite, and a Big Mac. Big fat. All of my big bitches, they need love too. Tattoo big boys with the beards and the food man choose need belly rubs too. So what you gonna do? I'ma grab me some pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Just throw
What's
it
up,
in the
Portia?
bag, I don't care what it costs. Pot pass
I don't
chicken
care
with
what
the
it
extra
costs.
sauce. Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Pot pass chicken with the extra sauce. Fuck a diet, I don't care how much weight you lost. Pot pass chicken with
Yo,
the extra
millennial,
sauce.
let me know-
Pot
let me
pass
know what
chicken
song
with the
yours
extra
is.
sauce. Pot pass chicken with
Which
the
one was your
extra sauce.
submission? I got you next. I got you next. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, that was actually pretty fucking funny, dude. Hell yeah. Yo, for real, though. For real. For real. Yo, give Hooligan a follow, dude. That was actually fire, man. That was fire. You guys like that? That was I need a Big Mac. Yo, dude, I actually do need a Big Mac. The reason I vibe with that song is because it's midnight here. It's past midnight here. And we do this show late. We do this show super late into the evening. And after the show ends, first thing I do is like I run over to McDonald's, man. I run over to McDonald's. It's open 24/7. I get myself a Big Mac. Yo, give Hooligan a follow, man. That was pretty good, man. Dude, one weekend it was like 3 a.m. Hell yeah, man. Much love, guys. This is super fun, man. This is super fun. You guys are making me hungry, though. Depressed Millennial. Which one was your song? Which one was your song? I got you queued up next. Tell me which one was your song, and I got you. Hell yeah. 20-piece nugget, large fry, cold Sprite, dude. And you know the McDonald's Sprite just hits different. I don't know what it is. The McDonald's Sprite just hits different. It really does, man. It really does. With the link in it too. I don't see yours in here. Tell me the name of it. Tell me the which one is yours? Not You, Bad Reputation remix. Which one was yours? Which one was yours, Millennial? Just tell me the name of it and I got you. Hell yeah. Let's see here. What is next? We want to hear it. We want to hear it. Producers listening to OG Hooligan. Wasn't that the Big Mac pack? Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. You guys are making me hungry. Send it. Send it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I am the Bad Reputation remixes. Hell yeah. OG Hooligan, dude. Like, that was pretty cool. Rocket. Let's go. Hell yeah. Okay, I got you. I keep repeating my song. Which one is yours, dude? I don't see yours in Millennial. Just tell me the name of your song. I'm not sure if it's coming through here. In the meantime, Omar. Let me see here. Yes. Let's see here. You keep repeating your song. Okay, I'm not seeing it though. I said it 100 times. Let's see here. Bro, literally just put the name of the song in here and I got you. That's all you got to do. Sigs. Okay. Let me see here. Did you put it in here, man? Because I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it, dude. I'm looking for it. 10. Oh, bro, I'm so sorry. I see it. I got you. Dude, this is a lit show, man, and we're not just streaming on TikTok. We're streaming on all of these different platforms, and it's so much, dude. Oh, my God. Woo! Woo! Okay, I am super lit, dude. Let's go. Yes, I got you. I got you, man. Oh, my God. Yeah, guys, the drip is hitting. Submit any song you guys want to hear to the community playlist, and we will play it.
Girls don't need men, but we don't need Ken. Us girls are doing fine on our own.
Oh, my God, that's so funny. I just made a Barbie song.
Getting girls rich, yes, that's a part of my plan. And I can name 10 things us girls need before we ever need a man. 1 new vape, 2 lines of coke, 3 drinks from the bar, 4 more lines of coke, 5 fast fries, 6 hits of my blunt, 7 more lines of coke, 8 pairs of shoes, 9 baby belts, and 10 drunk cigarettes.
There's a kind of vibe.
Seriously, I don't need anything from a man.
Well, I don't know what's happening.
Actually, maybe give me some money. I don't need money from a man, I got my own, but I want money from a man.
I have no idea what's happening.
Getting girls rich, yes, that's a part of my plan.
I need
And
more,
I can name 10 things
I need
us
more
girls
cowbell.
need before we ever need a man. 1 new vape, 2 lines of
I need
coke,
more
3 drinks from the
cowbell.
bar, 4 more lines of coke, 5 fast fries, 6 hits of my blunt, 7 more lines of coke, 8 pairs of shoes, 9 baby
Where do you
belts,
submit? Right here,
and
man.
10
Go to my
drunk
page.
cigarettes. Seriously, I don't need anything from a man.
Bro, what is this?
Actually, maybe give me some money. I don't need money from a man, I got my own. But I want money from a man. Getting girls rich, yes, that's a part of my plan.
I don't need money. I
And
need
can
more
name 10 things
cowbell.
us girls need before we ever need a man.
Okay, bro, that was wild. Okay, this stream is taking a wild turn. This has been a wild, dude. Burial, this is partially on you, homie. You brought in all these people. You brought in the crazies, man. I can roll with it, man. I can roll with it. You know what I mean? I need you guys to roll with it as well. Hell yeah. Okay. Just noticed it was pinned. Yes, absolutely. Oh, you're watching over on the Purple app. Hell yeah. Much love. Yo, okay. I think we've got another one coming in from Omar now. I think we've got another one coming in. I listened to 299. Hell yeah. Much love. Thank you for the follow. X2. Much love. I listened to 299 songs and number 300 hits. Woo! Okay, Omar, help us out, man. Help us out. I see you've got a song in here from Maddion. If you've been watching the show, you know that I am a huge fan of Maddion. I think that the French electronic producers are some of the best in the world. So tap your screen, run it up. Let's go. This next one is coming in from Omar Martinez, Beings by Madion. Let's go. Let's go. I don't need a man. Woo!
These will be times that I'll miss. Don't blame me if I don't come through. I spent a lifetime on this, but I would give
All genres. We play all kinds of music. Order a pizza. Oh, I would love a pizza. I got it, man. I'm on DoorDash right now, dude. I'm on DoorDash right now. ID. This is Beings by Madion. I've seen Madion in concert. One of the greatest shows ever.
Here's the hands of a greater unknown lives. Maybe there. Tell me if you need time to prepare.
Destroy major record labels. Let's go, guys. Tap your screen. We're so close to 25K. Give it up. Run it up. What's up, Borgia? Send it. Yes, you can, but it's got to be a galaxy. That's what's up, depressed millennial. Thank you for the support. You're on TikTok and Twitch at the same. Yo, big Milky Way galaxy. Woo! Yo, thank you guys for the love and support, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes, tight, very tight. Toy like a toiga. Grizz, Other Side of Jupiter, bro. Yes, we are big fans of Grizz here. Welcome to the show, man. I think you're gonna like hanging out here, man. We are big fans of Grizz, especially this week, man. I don't know if you guys have been listening to some of the new Grizz here, but we have been, dude. We have been listening to a lot of Grizz. Grizz rules? Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. We have been fucking with Grizz heavy. We have been fucking with Grizz heavy. Yeah, dude, I saw Grizz, man. We've been talking about this all week. We've been talking about Grizz for the last 3 shows, man. Welcome to the show, man. My name is H. What's the mission here, guys? Destroy major record labels. I'm glad you guys are vibing, man. Yeah, so we've been talking about Grizz quite a lot. I saw Grizz, all kinds of music, all kinds. Yes, guys, all kinds. Thank you, Burial. Hell yeah. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, I gotta pin that one. You've seen Grizz at every appearance he's made to Red Rocks. Red Rocks, dude. That's my dream. That's my dream. I want to go to Red Rocks. Hi from Los Angeles. What's up, Tony? I'm in LA too. Welcome, welcome. You submitted a song, X. Very cool. Saw him for free in college before. Nice. Grizz is at the height, dude. He's peak. We're having some good Grizz right now. I want to hear the Seinfeld tune. What's up? Dude, I live an hour from Red Rocks. Yeah, dude. Red Rocks is the dream, man. Any artist that's touring and kind of hitting that scene, dude, Red Rocks is probably the best place you could ever imagine playing at. I saw Grizz in 2016 in San Diego, and it was a vibe, man. Everyone was just having fun. Can you play dubstep? We could play anything, dude. You're a reggaeton Latin artist? Hell yeah, Tony. Hell yeah. Okay, guys. This one is coming in from Depressed Millennial. Thank you for the big donation. Run it up. We got some Grizz for the people. Other side of Jupiter.
What would you do on your last day on Earth?
I have a Jerry Seinfeld look. Oh my God, dude. What? I'm going for Borat. Oh, he's the sax man. Drippy. Gravy. Yeah. Hey, King, thank you for the follow. Hearing this live is insane. Oh, yeah, man. Grizz live is crazy. How long you been streaming for? 4 hours, man. I've been on my feet. I have not taken a seat, guys. I've been on my feet for 4 hours. I'm lit. Love the dedication. Hell yeah. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Run it up. Woo! What was... Yeah, let's go. Let's go. What was that?
You don't wanna be high for this, alive for this.
Do you think it would be better to stand for longer amounts of time with a walking pad? Maybe. I got a chair here that's supposed to help me. .360 show on YouTube. It's insane. Wow. Hold on. Let me get my chair. Let me get my chair. You guys are reminding me. Bro, thank you for the Grizz, man. Thank you for the Grizz. You know we love it. Dude, we've been talking about Grizz all week. We've been talking about Grizz. Have you listened to the new Grizz album? What do you think about it, man? Depressed Millennial, thank you for the big donation, by the way. Ooh, okay, guys, I've been on my feet for 4 hours. I've been on my feet for 4 hours. You see how dedicated I am to you guys? Ain't no one do it like me, dude. Ain't no one do it like H. Whew, I am the hardest working live streamer out there, dude. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say. I've been on my feet for 4 hours. This is the first time I have taken a seat. Hell yeah. Okay, what do we got here? A bro is slow on doing. Let's go. Crystal's Not Crust, Rocket Man. I haven't yet, actually. I've been waiting. You haven't heard it yet? Bro, what? You're sending us Grizz, and you still haven't even heard the new album? Okay, interesting. I'm taking everyone to the new. I wish I was more educated on my music. I just find good songs and listen to them. Man, that's how it is, man. No one for real. No one tries to educate themselves on music. If you do, you're a nerd, right? If someone's like, yo, I'm so educated on music. I know everything about the music industry. Subscribe to my channel because I'll teach you everything. Bro, that guy's a nerd. That's a nerd. You don't want to listen to anything they have to say, man. The way that real people find out about music is doing exactly that, man. Just find good songs and listen to them. And if you keep doing that, you're going to end up learning pretty much all you need to know about music, right? Anyone who's like, yo, I've studied the music, man. I know everything about everything. Like, bro, I don't care. That's not how it works. Just find good songs and listen to them. And if you take an interest into them, you'll start doing your own research. You'll be like, oh, who's the producer of this song? Oh, who made the album artwork for this song? And if you do that with a lot of high caliber artists and good songs, you'll learn a lot, man. That's what I did, man. I have never spent a single day of my life studying music. And you know what? I started doing this show a few months ago, and it turns out I actually know a shit ton about music. I never would have said that about myself. I never would have said, oh, dude, I know so much about this or that. And just by doing this show, I realized for myself that I actually know a lot about music, but I've never once in my life sat down and was like, I'm going to go study music. I'm going to go, that doesn't make any sense, man. Just find good songs, man. Find good songs. Because, look, man, no one knows everything about everything. No one does, dude. No one knows everything. Do you think that the leading scholars of music know everything about the trap scene or about the emerging tech house scene or who's who right now? Like, no, dude. No one knows everything about everything. Just enjoy the things that you like. Do a little research into the things you like, and you'll know more about that than everyone else in the world. Music comes from the soul. I think I'll like whatever Grizz puts out. Yeah, man, Grizz is great. There's knowing chords, and then there's knowing how to rock. Bro, you could not have said that better. You could not have said that better. There's knowing chords, and then there's knowing how to rock. I agree. I agree big time. I agree big time. Hold on. Let me fix this chair a little bit here. Fix that. Get it going here. Get a little closer to the camera. Get a little up close and personal. What's up, everyone? My name is H. What are we doing here? Destroy major record labels. DMRL. That's what we've got going on here. That's how Quincy Jones is the best music producer in history. Not a single person will ever come close. Interesting. Welcome to the place where your music can be heard. We've had rock, hip-hop, and vibes. It has every element tonight. They do it themselves. Yeah, that's the thing, guys. We literally play all kinds of music here. Anything you guys want to hear, we will play it. You know what I mean? We will play anything you guys want to hear. We switch up the vibe all the time. You know, sometimes it's tech house, sometimes it's electronic, sometimes it's trap. I really want you to listen to Key Nola Party Girl. Submit it to the playlist. Guys, right here, submit any song you guys want to hear to the community playlist, and we will play it. Gang. That's kind of the whole vibe here, dude. That's the whole point of the show. Submit your music, support independent artists, or anything you want to listen to, man. Literally just anything you want to listen to, we will play it. Hell yeah. Much love. Okay, what's next, though? What is next on the list here? Also, big shout out to Smoke Burial, dude. You're a fucking rock star tonight, dude. You, Jane, Solfeggio. Much love, dude. Much love. Smoke Burial makes music, too. We're going to play some of their music very soon here. Hell yeah. Play it. Let's do it right now, man. Let's give a little shout out to Smoke Burial right now. Hell yeah, dude. I appreciate you, man. We always got to share. We got to share the love, man. We always got to share the love. Hell yeah. We're going to play a Desert After. You know the vibe, dude. The desert vibe. Much love to Smoke Burial. If you're not following him already, give him a follow right now. Let's go.
Watch the time go. Hourglass in the sand you lay. A thirst you cannot quench in the back of your head where an ego lies. Feel the lights flow. Let them purge into the skies. Watch the earth speak to the
You've come to the right place. Let's go, Millennial. I see you guys. Tap the screen. Run it up. Let's go. Give it up for Smoke Burial. Check them out. So trippy. Gang, run it up. Love that clean 335. Clean. Woo! It is fire. It is fire. Yo, dude, much love, man. Much love. Welcome to the show, everyone. You know, this is a great community. It's a community where we support each other, right? I don't care what you're working on. I don't care what you're working on. You do music, you do art, you do comedy, painting, videos, whatever it is, man. We got to stick together, right? Destroy major record labels. There are people out there that are trying to exploit artists, exploit creatives, and we are forming a band together to fight back. I live here in LA, and I can tell you we're making progress. These record labels are cooked. They are a dying dinosaur, and we are next, right? We are the evolution, right? We don't need a lot of people. We don't need millions of people. We need 100 dedicated, motivated, passionate people to form a community all aligned on the same mission: destroy major record labels. And it's not just record labels. It's any system of control, any system of opposition that aims to exploit artists, that aims to exploit creatives. That is what we're here for. X is asking a question. Is AI a tool for music, or is it our enemy? Oh my God, dude. I just had a clip that went kind of viral about this. Did you guys see this? Is this why you're asking? X is asking, is AI a tool for music, or is it our enemy? It's a good question, man. It's a good question, and it's going to be something we talk about a good amount here because, like I just said, the entire point of this show is to empower artists. Millennial says enemy. Enemy. Here's my answer. You guys give me your answer. But I want to hear your thoughts. Before, I already talked about this. I talked about this last night or a couple days ago. But we got new people in here, right? And every person's opinion matters, right? Tell me, is it a tool or is it our enemy? I'll let you guys answer first, and then I'll ramble for a second. This is an important thing, man. We got a lot of creatives. We got a lot of artists in here. And the point of this show is to empower artists. Bro, it's like 3 a.m. Yeah, man. I'm a vampire, dude. I'm a vampire. I know it's like 3 a.m. But the grind never sleeps, man. The mission never sleeps. If you're trying to sleep at this very important time of human history, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. If you are a true artist, you manifest and adapt to reality around you. It won't replace us, but it will integrate. It'll never be us, though. Yes, I share a lot of that. X says, I see a lot of AI streams on YouTube for lo-fi and fantasy genre stuff. I even made a 3-minute song with the click of a button. I felt like I cheated and stole something. LOL. It was just for fun, though. Depressed Millennial says, I'm a creative. It's an enemy in its current form. Smoke says, it'll never connect to the consciousness you did, and it's fun. Guys, this is going to be one of the most important conversations we have as a group of creatives, right? If you've been watching the show, I mean, the people that have been watching, I'll let you guys make your own decision about me. You know what I mean? We have new people learning about me, right? You guys make your own opinions, right? I'm never going to tell you guys what to think, right? I'm going to tell you what the mission is here. I'm going to tell you what I think, right? I work in technology. I've made technologies. I've worked in startups. I've worked in AI, right? A lot of people that will talk shit about AI have never used these things. And I feel like I have a critical voice. I can be critical because I've taken the time to understand how these things work. I've taken the time to understand how these record labels are using AI to steal people's art. I've seen what Adobe has done. I've seen what these corpos have done. Now, I do not place any judgments on tools, right? I place judgments on the actions of people. You can't place a judgment on tools. These things are inanimate objects. They're not evil. They're not good. People are evil and good. People make good and bad decisions, right? Tools are tools. They are inanimate objects, right? People will make good and bad decisions with the tools. And that is the way I believe we need to look at this conversation, right? You put a tool in a good person's hand, they're going to do good things with it. Not every time, though. Not every time. Integrate the AI, but don't believe that's your soul. Try to beat the AI. Yes, man. Rage against the dying of the light. Have you guys heard this quote before? Rage against the dying of the light. We're going through it right now. And the dying of the light is creativity. It's the human consciousness. It's the human soul, right? AI is going to be a big thing, man. It's going to improve a lot of people's lives. It's going to ruin a lot of people's lives. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not a prophet. All I can say is that here, with this community, we are trying to rage against the dying of the light. And that means be you. Be authentically you, right? One of the reasons I created this show is because I am so involved with artificial intelligence. I've seen how it works, man. I've seen how it works, and I've seen the direction that this is going. And a lot of people would tell me, hey, man, you should give up. You should give up because it's inevitable. And I don't agree with them. I don't agree that AI is necessarily inevitable. I think that in many aspects of life, it will be commonplace. But I do not concede that AI is inevitable in art and music. I actually think that what's happening is a slop fest. I think that AI is going to give you slop, an infinite amount of slop. Is that what you guys want? Do you want an infinite amount of AI slop day in, day out? I don't think so. I don't think that's what you guys want. I think more than ever, what you guys want is meaningful experience across all mediums: comedy, music, artwork, literature. And the AI can take care of the slop. And you'll get better at recognizing slop. I have spent so much time in the AI world that I recognize slop pretty quickly now. And I think that what's going to happen over the next couple of years is that people are going to demand and expect more, right? Which means that you as artists, you as creatives, have to outcompete the AI. And this is what Burial was saying earlier. You have to find a way to beat the AI, right? Not everyone will be able to. A small few of you will be able to beat the AI. But we have to try. We all have to try collectively. Rage against the dying of the light. Hell yeah. Let me get caught up on the chat here. Rip voice actors that have been hearing a lot of the yes, dude. Look at that, man. The voice actors, yep. But there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing inherently wrong with AI. It's how people use it. It's a tool. There's nothing inherently wrong with tools. People do good and bad things. I don't even necessarily think that there is good and bad people. There are good and bad decisions. There are good and bad actions. There are people. We're all people, man. We all do good and bad shit, dude. We've all been there. We've all done messed up shit. We've all done really good shit. We've all gone out of our way to help someone we don't know. We've all been greedy. We've all been selfish, right? Same thing with AI, man. You put that shit in the hands of the wrong person at the wrong time, it's going to fuck someone up. You put some AI in the hands of the right person at the right time, it's going to do some beautiful things. Yeah, you've got the voice of impressions. I guarantee you can do a Jerry Seinfeld. I don't know, man. I don't know. I do a Christopher Walken. Someone said I sound like Christopher Walken the other day, and I couldn't really get it out of my head because I like Christopher Walken. What's up, Unc? What's up? What's up? Shout out Blake. What's up? Hell yeah. Yeah, I think it's kind of easy to hear the AI in music after you get a particular genre. As a producer, I can tell when your instruments are AI. Yes. Not everyone can, though. Not everyone can. But this is what I'm saying. People are going to get better at identifying slop. And people, I think most people think about this. Let me give you guys an example. AI is going to get really good at a lot of things. Now, do you think people, when it comes to baseball and sports, do you think people are going to want to watch robots play baseball, or do you think they're going to want to watch human beings play baseball? You tell me. This is a genuine question. What would you rather watch? Would you rather watch a bunch of robots play baseball, or would you rather watch a bunch of humans play baseball? It's the same concept with art and music. You want to see some robots make music, or you want to see some people make music? Because I'll make some music for you. Let's go. Good point. We don't know. We don't want to watch a perfect game. That's exactly it, man. You don't want to watch a perfect game. Humans are imperfect, right? And that's part of the experience. That's part of the experience. We know the answer. Yeah. Like, look, man, this is a thing that I've been working on. I know some of you guys are new, but one of the things that I've been working on is being unapologetically human. That's my thesis, man. Be unapologetically human. It's going to be hard, man. It's going to be hard. There's going to be a lot of people that want you to be fake. There's going to be a lot of record labels that say, "Hey, man, can you sell out? Do you mind selling out? Never sell out. Never be fake. Be unapologetically human." It's harder than it is, man. It's harder. It's hard, man. It's hard. And you can never compromise. You must be hardcore about this. The best music is imperfect, and it makes it perfect because of the emotion. Yes. Play your track, dude. You want me to play a song? Okay, yes. Burial wants me to play one of my songs. Yeah, I think it's time, man. You got me. Hell yeah. You guys want to hear one of my songs? Absolutely. I got you guys. So on that note, I am an artist. I make music. Let's go. This is a song that I made called 0x Dead. Let's go. Let's go. Run it up. Tap your screen. Give it up. Let's go. Teleported. They're stealing from them. Yes, I agree. I agree, millennial. Let him cook. Let him cook. Heisenberg. Let him cook. This is my song, dude. This is my song. 0x Dead. Let's go. Straight heat. Woo! Dude, is that not the vibe? Is that not the vibe? What do you have to search on Apple Music for this song? Search my name right here, man. I'm on all platforms. I'm on all platforms. You search my name, it'll come up. It's my best song. And you know what's the funny thing, man? That's the first tech house song I ever made. And it's a good thing for the show, man, because this show, we play all kinds of music on this show. And I really love all kinds of music. I make all kinds of music. That was my first tech house song. I make trap, I make punk, I make rock and roll, I make dubstep, I make all different kinds of music because I love all different kinds of music. And it was difficult for me to figure out a way to craft a narrative that ties everything I do together into one thing. And that's why I created this show. Thank you, Millennial. Thank you. Thank you, Burial. Thank you, Solfeggio. Dude, this is, as of right now, this is officially the longest show I think we've ever done. I think we're coming up on it. We're at 4 minutes and 21 seconds. This is a long show, dude. I'm having fun, man. I actually wasn't even prepared to do this crazy of a show. Thoughts on Johnny Cash? Bro, come on. You're giving me an easy one, dude. I love Johnny Cash. What do you mean thoughts on Johnny Cash? Bro, I love Johnny Cash. I love Johnny Cash energy. The only real man in black. Yeah. I try, man. I try. Dude, I'm like, you know what I mean? Come on. You can tell I've got some. I pay respects, man. I pay respects to the great people that came before us, man. We stand on the shoulders of giants today. And I think in many ways, we have it easy. We have it a lot easier than the people that came before us, right? We got social media, for better or worse. You know, love it or hate it, we've got social media, right? There's good, there's bad, right? But it's easier to be an artist today than at any point in history, right? Because being an artist was gate-kept a lot, right? Think about Van Gogh, dude. I think about stuff like this all the time, man. I think about I go back, man. I think about, we don't just talk about music here, man. We talk about all different kinds of things. We talk about Virgil. We talk about fashion. We talk about art. We talk about Mozart. We talk about Van Gogh. And I think about all of these things. And I want to pay respect to all of the people that came before us that pushed the art so that we could live. Most people, it's almost entitled, man. It's almost this entitlement thing, dude, where it's like, why am I not making it, dude? I should be able to make a living from my art. Bro, no. Most people in all of history did not make a living from their art. Most of them died drunk and penniless. And if you're not okay with that, then maybe you shouldn't be trying to pursue art full time, dude, because the probability is that you will die drunk and penniless. So many people feel entitled to making artwork their career or something like that. It doesn't work that way, dude. And I will never pretend anything other than that, dude. I've always been upfront about my position on that. And I've actually created artwork. I don't know if you guys, a lot of people that watch the show probably are not even aware of this. I created a collection of artwork called NGMI. And you know what that stands for? Not gonna make it. And I created a collection of artwork called Not Gonna Make It as a statement on this, as a statement on what it really means to be an artist. Most artists, the goal is not to make it. The goal is not to make it. The starving artist, right? Yes, exactly. The starving artist is like this cliche for a reason. It's almost cringe, you know what I mean? Correct. Everyone share the show to your people, right? Like, so I've always had that mindset when it comes to art. My mindset is always not gonna make it, right? If you adopt, now don't like believe in yourself, right? There's a difference between not gonna make it and believe in yourself. I believe in myself. I believe in everyone here, right? But I do not feel entitled to success. That's what it is, right? Not gonna make it is my pushback on all of these, flowery musicians and artists out there that feel entitled to success. I don't. I understand that most people are not going to make it. And if you adopt that mindset, you truly are free. You're free to create whatever you want, whenever you want, and that's my philosophy. It's a source of life for me. Sorry if that was hard. Tell them they can hear the music if it's not garbage. Yeah, bro. Yeah, don't send me garbage. Oh, wow. You don't have to stand out. You just have to stand. Yes, I love that, X. I love that. For real, do it because you love it, not because you want to make it. If other people see that you're passionate about it, they'll be passionate about you. Exactly. That's what it's all about. None of this fake it till you make it bullshit, dude. I'm so... Look, man, I've always just been different. I've always had the opposite opinion. If everyone is telling you to fake it until you make it, well, guess what, man? I'm not going to fake it. I'm going to be real until I'm not going to make it. How's that? How you guys like that? Hell yeah. Better than a sold-out show with Blue October. Much love, guys. Much love. Well, this is officially the longest show we have ever done. I want to give a special shout out to Smoke Burial. You're one of the reasons I kept it going a little extra longer tonight, dude. I wasn't expecting the big rocket mode here, but it's been fun, man. It's been super fun. Yeah, guys, give Smoke Burial a follow if you haven't already. Best show I played was for free in a record store. Yeah, man, I've been to some of those shows. I've been to record store shows. Some of them are super fun. Some of them are absolutely so fun. My name is H. If you guys are having fun here, give me a follow. Support all of the people that support us, right? I believe in what you're doing. Thanks, man. Words like that, man, they go a long way. They really do, man. I try super hard, man. I've been trying hard, man. And I'm never going to make false promises. I'm never going to sell you guys on a false narrative, on a false dream. The only thing that I can say is that I am for real, and I'm never going to sell out. I don't need to. I have no intention to. Eventually, people will pressure me into selling out. I can sense it happening already. People are going to try to make me sell out, and it's never going to happen. Destroy major record labels. That's the mission here. Gang. Adam Carolla. Yeah, dude. People think I look like Adam Carolla, dude. Is it the hair? I don't know what's going on. People think I look like Adam Carolla. You guys agree? You guys think I look like Adam Carolla? People say I look like Adam Carolla, but I sound like Christopher Walken. We broke records. One of the best shows, dude. This show keeps getting better. I know I say that a lot, but it really is, man. It really does keep getting better. Sometimes it's one step forward, 2 steps back. You know what I mean? Sometimes it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back. But we're trying to make progress. Who has a song? We got time for one more song. That's right, Burial. We got time for one more song. Dude, I was going crazy tonight, dude. I was going absolutely crazy. More like a sexy Jeff Goldblum. Yeah, I've gotten that before too, man. I don't know, dude. Jeff Goldblum is kind of an icon too. Hell yeah. Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Okay. What is the last song of the night? The last song of the night. Someone put this one in the queue here. Joji, Glimpse of Us. Thank you, everyone who has submitted songs tonight. We will be back again very soon. But for right now, we've got one more song. One more song. Let's go. Joji, Glimpse of Us.
She'd take the world off my shoulders if it was ever hard to move. She'd turn the rain to a rainbow when I was living in the blue.
Like Good Night. Hozier. I've seen Hozier live. H is an incredible name. What's up, Princess? Thank you.
Perfect don't mean that it's working, so what can I do?
Closing time.
When you're outside in my mind. 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, and said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping to find a glimpse of us. Tell me, save us your glory.
Much love, everyone. Papa Frank.
Is this a part of your story? One that I had never lived. Maybe one day you feel lonely, and in his eyes you'll get a glimpse. Maybe you'll start slipping slowly and find me again. When you're outside in my mind. 'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of us. And I try to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way it was. Said I'm fine, and said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I'll find a glimpse of us.
Much love, Burial. Much love.
'Cause sometimes I look in her eyes, and that's where I find a glimpse of I tried to fall for her touch, but I'm thinking of the way you are. Said I'm fine, and said I moved on. I'm only here passing time in her arms, hoping I find
Much love, Burial. We're glad to have found you too. We are very glad to have found you as well. Great tracks tonight. Also, guys, this is officially the longest show we have ever done. This is officially the longest show we've ever done, man. And it's also the most, when I'm having this much fun, man, time just goes by. This has been one of the most fun. Time just goes by, man. I love this, man. It's the best part of my day. I mean, it's 1:30 for me, you know what I mean? And it's like, I'm still hyped. Yeah. Much love, guys. Okay, I do have to get like a Big Mac or something. Who posted that song, Depressed Millennial? You played, or no, it was, who did it, dude? It was, who did the Big Mac song, dude? I need a Big Mac now. Yes, but Cash had a lot of pain in it, which is rare. Yep. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm caught up here. Eat food? Yes. Hard to let go. I need some food, man. Who posted the Big Mac song earlier, dude? I have not been able to get the Big Macs out of my head since then, but we will be back on Friday. We will be back Friday night. Friday nights are super lit, so bring me some bangers. Much love, everyone. Much love. You're in? Hell yeah. We will be back on Friday. Stay on the mission until then. Destroy major record labels. DMRL. I'll see you then. Much love.